Hello, everyone, and welcome. We are super excited because today is our first episode of our D&D campaign. We're all stupid excited about this. Just so that you all know, unfortunately, I'm still recovering from COVID. My face is super red. Okay, well, I'll work on that while I'm talking. So how's that? Better? That's probably better. There you go. Like the temp. Yeah.
Can't hear Coop. We're gonna.
You can't hear me. No, you
No,
can't.
he
You
can't.
can't hear me. Unfortunately, I'm recovering from COVID, and so is Turd currently. So our voices are a little bit off. We're gonna be doing our best to still do like our character voices and me doing the different NPC voices and things like that. This is also our first attempt at going through with Roll20 for most of us. We'll do our best. There'll be a couple it's really going around. It really is. Hiccups and anything else. We are down one player today because they also have COVID. So unfortunately, other Justin, my neighbor who would have been playing Nathan, is going to be sitting this episode out. We will write him in for the next episode. Other than that, we currently have Misadventure, we have Turd, we have Justin, and we have Shad. Let's start off by pretty much just going through the different characters. Misadventure, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. My character's name is Wog. He is a turtle druid. Uh, Most turtles, when they're born, they get like all the information that their parents can give them the first 6 months, and then their parents pass away and they go out into the world. That did not happen with my clutch. Uh, some raiders came in and captured all of us and enslaved us. And me and one of my siblings got brought to the Coliseum where we fought. And eventually, me and my sibling got separated. And that's like my main motivation is to go out into the world and try to find my sibling and where they are. Um, Wog is a druid. They're about at their midlife, so about 30 years old. Um, and that's basically it.
Nice, very nice. If you look up there you go, over here, I pretty much brought up their picture a little bit bigger for you guys. I love this picture that you chose. It's really great. And then this is pretty much like their character sheet. For anyone that at any time, like if there's anything that pops up, we'll wind up going into that. Anything along those lines. Nothing's too important at that. Let's move on to Griswold, which would be Justin.
Hello. So I play Griswold. He is a bearfolk fighter. He was forced to leave his tribe after he was tricked into helping a group of criminals steal from his tribe's food supply. He's not the brightest. Uh, he's yet to prove himself as an adult despite being a fully grown bearfolk. So that is what he's out there striving to do now. Trying to prove himself now that he's been outcast from his tribe and really has no way to communicate with other ones of his kind.
Very nice, very nice. So this is Griswold. He has his. Oh, I'm on the wrong. There you go. There you go. I forgot that it has the three different slots there that you can wind up doing core, bio, spells, stuff like that. Did you wind up running into that where you found the? Oh, you did. Okay, you did find the bio. You can also put in like a character appearance if you so choose, anything along those lines.
Yeah.
Hair, panda fur, love it,
Uh-huh.
absolutely love it. Um, okay, cool, 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 cool. Let's move on to Turd.
I'm Tarrant, and I'm going to be playing Susland Edward Baca. I am a UNT pureblood who was essentially found by a group of humans when he was young, and I'm very human-like. There are very small appearances of my UNT heritage that I've learned to cover up. So I was raised by humans in a city where I fended for myself a lot of the time and picked up the arts of deception and mockery and music, and I am playing a bard character, and so we will have a good time.
Nice. Love it. And last but not least, Shad. I forgot that we put that picture. I
That's the wrong
completely,
Legolas.
I completely forgot that we did that. Anyway, go on.
My character's name is I can't say this name right. Lassian.
It's your character. It's however you want to pronounce it.
He is a well-trained wood elf who was trained at a very young age by his own father. He has the ability to fight with swords and use stealth, and knows when to attack his enemies quietly without alarming them.
Gotcha.
But after years went by, he lost his father, and he vowed to do anything to protect his people and his land from harm by any means.
Nice. Sorry, it threw me off because I forgot that you're using your own character sheet. So I was sitting here looking. I was like, oh shit, we didn't fill this one out. Oops.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's my bad. Okay. Is there anything else that anyone wants to put in about their characters? There anything along those lines? No.
I mean, my bear's pretty big.
That's actually a good question. Are you a large creature or medium?
According to the page I had sent you, they are medium creatures, but I do
Okay.
stand at like 7 feet tall.
That's fine. So you're on the larger side of a medium creature. Okay. That was
Yeah.
just so that in case I needed to alter your size, bring you up a extra notch. Oops.
Yeah.
I'm short, but I'm a heavy boy.
Thick.
5 foot, 500 pounds.
Damn. Damn.
Stout.
You're not kidding. Okay, so pretty much the first thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to bring us over and I'm going to show you guys a deuce. I posted it in the Discord, but this is so far just a very, if this thing would fucking work, this is a very basic,
There we go.
there you go. Yes, this is a very basic map of the world that you guys know it. I haven't really put in too many like names or anything like that, and it will get more detail. It will get more landmass, well, not landmasses, but like more intricate. The more that we learn about the world and as we go. As of right now, the general knowledge is that you guys are in Deathfall, which I tried. It didn't work out exactly how I wanted it to, but I tried to do like borders. But I think I need to change how they look, just to make it a little bit easier. And we're going to be starting in Irrigan, which is the town, which we will find out soon. And oh my god, this is going to drive me nuts. There we go. All right, so other than that, anything else before we begin? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Did you? So before you didn't know of a place where the Coliseum was. Do we want to just leave that ambiguous until we find a place where it would be appropriate?
Yes.
So I'll just be like, insert variable.
Yeah. So just for right now, I just with getting hit with COVID, I didn't have the chance to like actually go through, and I was gonna make up stuff like that. But you and I can get together, and we will we'll get something a little bit better.
I'll be generic until we find it. It's not like backstories are better found as we go through. So
yeah, I agree. So, other than that, let's begin. I'm just gonna leave it on the. I'll leave it on the map for just a second. Okay. So. All right, here we go. So again, I do apologize. I wish that my voice was a little bit better, but here we go. The room is dark. Rhythmic sound starts off quiet, then begins to grow louder. Closer now, the sound can be made out to an unknown language being chanted from multiple sources. Suddenly, there is a loud crackling sound, and a deep purple and red mixed light emerges from the darkness. As your vision adjusts, you can see that there are hooded figures kneeled in a circle around the floating light, with one standing directly in front of it. Slowly, the standing figure cocks its head and turns towards you to reveal nothing but darkness inside of the hood. It raises its arm as if to reach out to you. You awaken in your bed with a start. Sorry, I'm running out of air. You awaken in your bed with a start, covered in sweat and breathing heavily. Your eyes dart around only to see the room you rented from the inn the night before. Suddenly, there is a loud crash followed by a scream from downstairs. What would you like to do? And this is where you find yourselves. Each one of you, I'm sure you can see properly. All of you guys can see your own.
I have to zoom in a little bit, but yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So we know that that aspect is working. I went through and I tested all of this as best as I could. But you now find yourselves, each of you awaken, as I said, in your rooms, in your beds, your very big beds. And you are at this point out of initiative. You have just heard a scream downstairs. If you all wish to proceed downstairs, just gather on the steps. Otherwise, take a moment to get used to moving around. Anything like that. Remember, you were sleeping, so any of your items that, if you wish to like get dressed or just run downstairs, like with whatever you fell asleep in, it's your choice.
The scream, was it like a horrified scream, or was it like a I'm angry at you kind of scream?
It was a female shriek.
So scared.
Yes.
I'll grab my clubs and go downstairs.
Okay. Shad?
I will grab my daggers and head downstairs as well.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. Turd?
Stairs at the top.
Stairs are up here.
I wake up and get out of bed and realize that the scream happened. And I think, well, a good horror always needs a good soundtrack. So I grab my bagpipes and my crossbow, and I head downstairs.
Love it. Love it. Justin?
Grizz leaps from his bed. As soon as he hears the scream, he grabs his great sword off of from against the wall, and he goes to walk out of the room. Pretty much still with just a loincloth on, pretty much.
Nice, nice. Okay, so anyone that has decided to go downstairs without putting their armor on, now adjust your AC temporarily and take off whatever armor that you would have had. Now to do that, just click on your token, click on the blue one, and you can just hit minus whatever number, like -5, and it'll just automatically, like, I just took Griswold down to an 11 as just an example. I'll put you back. But you can just literally click on, and same thing with the health. If you just click on the green, you can just instantly just do -5, whatever, and it'll do all the math for you, which is super nice, and I figured that out yesterday. Makes it a lot easier. It's
So
gonna be
base
really...
armor class is 10 plus the dex mod, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Makes it real nice because I don't have to do a ton of math. Okay. And then that just makes it nice and easy because then I can just see what your guys' armor classes is. And we will move downstairs. You may have to adjust it again. I'm not 100%, but oh no, it looks like it updated it for Griswold. Yeah, looks like it updated it for you. So we got Griswold, we got Wang, we have Shad, and we have Sus. Now I've just put you all on the steps. At this point, Allow me to read a little bit more. As you make your way downstairs, you run into three other people headed in the same direction. Once you reach the source of the commotion, just for right now, don't move off of the steps, because every time you move, it adjusts what your character can. It reveals more to you. So just try not to move like outside of your turn, just so that you don't accidentally reveal something that you shouldn't see. You know. Once you reach the source of the commotion in the bar area, you see the inn owner. Now, of course, I would move you down so that you guys can see a bit more. You see the inn owner fighting off what appears to be another bloody man slowly moving towards him. There's a barmaid in the corner holding back a bloody covered woman with a chair. Three bloody figures are gathered on the floor, ripping apart and devouring a man's body. Right there. One of the figures lifts its head from its victim and looks right at you, letting out a loud moan. Everyone roll me initiative.
On your character sheet, you can just click the initiative button, and it'll do it automatically.
Oh, would you look at that? So, I need this. I need that. I don't know where it is on these guys. It looks a little different for... Yeah, it's a little.
You're gonna probably have to do just a separate roll for them.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if inside of their little character sheet they had the same thing or not. Okay, that's unfortunate, but it's not the end.
You can just do
of the
slash
world.
roll d20 plus their dex.
Yeah.
And that will get her done.
I just want to let it be known that Sussland is very perturbed by all the undressed individuals behind him.
I mean, it's a very fair thing. If you guys would just give me 1 second, I'm so sorry.
So you're bothered that he's bare naked?
I forgot something to write on.
But
Among many things, yes, it is one of the things. I mean, I know my name is Sus, but y'all are sus.
I normally have my little pad and paper so I can take notes.
I just noticed the mustache on the
Thank
bear.
you.
That's pretty great.
Gotta
I
love it.
wouldn't have seen if I didn't make the avatars larger. I never would have saw that.
Yeah, that was a nice little addition.
Okay.
You can't be a
so we got
strong man
Justin
without a mustache.
with an 8. We got Wang with an 11.
Thought that maybe just go with mutton chops.
Sus with a 10, and Shad with a 16. So, all right. So the order is going to be cool. All right. So my turn is first, and we're gonna do this. Okay, I end my turn. That goes to Shad. What would you like to do, Shad?
Okay, now to move your character, you had to like roll dice, right?
No, you can move your movement.
Yes.
Each square is 5 feet.
Yeah, so here, I'll show you. Like, you got, each square is just 5. So you can move up to your movement for your first action.
So like right there.
That'd be 15. Or sorry, that'd be 10 from where you were at. So you move 10 feet. You can move. You can. However, what is your max movement?
Speed is 35.
Yeah, so you can move up to 35.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to. You can move up to. You can move 5. You can move not at all, or you can move up to anywhere between.
You can also expend your action for the turn to double your move speed if you don't want to take an action.
Yeah.
So you just get move, dash, and then a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll move right there for now.
Okay. Now you may. You have a few things that you can wind up doing. You can either attack if you wanted to, if you had like a ranged weapon or anything like that. You could look around. You could try to do like a perception check. You could try to call out. Anything along those lines.
I'm gonna throw a quick reference in the Discord so that people that are less familiar can take a look and see what they can do as an action, a bonus action, movement, all that fun stuff.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
It's pretty handy. And I just ruined my full screen. Go.
It is okay. Let me shrink this down a little bit.
I move forward and I look around.
Okay. Now, would you like to do like a perception check, and I can give you details, and the higher you roll, the more details I give?
Yeah, that would help.
Okay, then go ahead and roll a d20, and then add whatever your perception is to it. So you could open up your character sheet, and you would go down to perception, which is in your skills, and you would roll a d20 and add that number to it, and then tell me what it is.
Is it perception?
Yes.
Okay, what do I click to roll the dice?
On the left-hand side, there should be a d20 in that list, that drop-down bar. Or in chat, you can just roll d20. Yeah, like that. So you got a 1. So with a 1 is a crit fail. So essentially, you come running. You hear this scream. You're woken by this dream, in kind of a start. You hear the scream from downstairs. You quickly grab your daggers. You go running downstairs. You get to the bottom of the steps. You kind of like you move past everybody and you run kind of out. And you start looking around, but you really haven't like rubbed your eyes or anything like that. So your clarity is a little bit off. You still haven't. You still have like sleepies in your eyes, and you kind of like reach up with your daggers and you're like rubbing your eyes and you're like, what's going on as you look around. So you don't really gather any information from running out and doing that. Okay.
All right.
So that typically is what will wind up happening when you roll a 1 on something. It's a fail. And then as the DM, I get to determine how bad the fail is, or like what really winds up happening with it. Okay. So you still have an action left. You can either move, you could attack. I'm sure if you look over at the list that Misadventure provided, you can see the different things that you could wind up doing with that. Any ideas? Or you don't have to do anything. You can just end your turn early if you so choose.
I move a little bit, but still having trouble trying to see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Sus, I am going to adjust yours just a little bit. Because you did the wrong one. There you go. Okay, cool. From there, we go to adventure.
Okay, so when we came down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
I saw, like, we all saw somebody getting eaten, right?
Yes, right here.
Right there. So, like, let me step out just because then I can see. So, which one was eating? Was it this guy that was eating, or
It was-
this guy?
It was all three. All three of these were eating.
Oh, I don't see this one either. I didn't see any of them until I stepped forward.
Yes. Okay. Gotcha.
From here, I didn't see them.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
Are
all
there,
three
like-
of them were eating this body, and then they kind of one turned and looked at you and moaned, and then the other three kind of got up and started moving towards you.
Are there roses on the tables? Or some sort of thorny plant?
Yes.
Okay, so I was here. I'm gonna move to here, so that's 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I would have provoked opportunity attack if you want to do that.
You did
Feel
not
free.
because you only moved through. You did not move out.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the rose off of the table,
Okay.
and I'm gonna look at this guy right here,
Okay.
and I'll be like, I know that I'm not super familiar with human culture, but it's not super polite to be eating people.
I love
And
it.
I'm gonna like flick my wrist with the thorny plant in my hand at him,
Okay.
and it will extend into a magical whip and thorn whip him.
Love it. Okay. Then roll me an attack.
21.
You hit.
I don't know why it's showing 2 piercing rolling like that. Oh, because it's 1 + 1. Okay, it rolls the crit damage too for some reason, but it doesn't show it. So 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay.
And then bonus action, the club in my left hand is going to glow.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Just for everybody else, everyone else's knowledge, what exactly are you doing to it?
I'm using a cantrip called Shillelagh. What it does is it makes it a magical weapon, and it turns it into a D8 for damage, and it adds my wisdom modifier to the damage as well.
Nice. That's a hell of a cantrip. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although
so
it doesn't add the wisdom on the off, like I was attacking with it for a bonus action. But yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So from there we go to Sus.
Well, being completely perturbed by all the unclothed individuals in the hallway with me to seeing a bunch of bloody individuals, I'm a bit freaked out. So I'm gonna go this way
Okay.
because, yeah. And I think I'll just shoot one of these guys with a crossbow because my anxiety's a bit up. So
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot the one that just got whipped by the giant rose.
Remember,
which
if you
was
click
also-
if you click and hold, yep, there you go. If you click and hold, you can mark what you're talking about. Okay. So you would
Yeah.
like go ahead and roll me an attack.
Okay. 14
You hit.
for 9 piercing.
Very nice. Very nice. The creature lets out a moan. It's kind of just like as like your bolt hits him in the shoulder, and he kind of looks like flinches back a little. Wham! Just like that.
Excellent.
Okay, so that was a movement and an attack. So that goes to Justin.
So let's see.
Actually, before you continue, just a question for you guys: would you prefer me to use your names, or would you prefer me to use your character names?
Character name works for me.
Okay,
Character for me, please.
sure.
So character for me.
All right, the character it will be Shad, and your character's name is Shad. No, it's not. Hold on. Sorry, your guy is still there. You go. There you go. I see the problem. Oops, not all cap. Lucian. Laotian? How you pronouncing it?
I think it's Lucian.
Just Lucian? Okay.
Yeah.
Works for me. All right, there you go. Updated. Sorry about that. Griswold, go ahead.
Griswold is going to walk up 5, 10 here, and he is just going to bring his great sword down on top of this guy right here.
Y'all just fucking that one up.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What would you like? Roll me an attack.
Just bringing
A lot of dice.
11,
11, you hit.
10 damage.
10 damage. You. Ooh, it helps if I type in the right numbers. He lets out a loud moan as you chop. Your sword comes in, hits relatively right where the bolt had hit, and you slice in far enough that his entire arm just falls limp. You have left a large gash in his chest, through his shoulder, in his chest, and you have felt his shoulder blade crack beneath your mighty swing.
I let out a laugh as I feel that those shoulder bones crack.
Everyone else is able to hear the bone crack. So we go back up to moi. We're gonna go like this, like that. Okay. So we are going to do that. Now, just so that you all know, I do my rolls as a group. So any monster that is attacking, they all either hit, they all roll the same for the same roll. Just so that everyone knows. Does anyone have an opposition to that, or would you prefer me to roll each individual creature?
I'm okay with it. I'll roll it once.
Okay.
All
I'm-
good.
I mainly just do it for
Okay.
speed's sake. So,
You're the boss, man.
yes, but I like to make it fair. So, Griswold, you are being attacked by two creatures. Wang, you are being Wog.
Wog.
Wog. Jeez, I don't know why
It's
I said
like
Wang.
frog, but no
I know,
frog.
but I don't know why I said Wang.
Because it's just a
Wog,
turtle hanging,
right?
hanging
Wog-
frog the whole time.
Wog, you're getting attacked by one, and it is a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That hits. Yep.
Okay.
100%.
And you
See, and you said
Take
you were
2
going to have
damage.
trouble hitting me.
So
You,
4 on me.
Yep, 4 on you, 2 on Wog. Oh, I mean,
Why 4 on...
He got hit by two.
I got hit
two
by
creatures.
2 guys.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Caught up now. I'm a dense individual.
Sure. We'll just go with that for right now. And I closed it out again. All right, so that goes down to Lucian.
As soon as I recover my vision, I approach one
Mhm.
and I attack with my daggers.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
Four plus your dex.
Wait, how do I? Why?
What's your dex mod? Like a
I think it's 1.
We're gonna need to upload your character sheet.
well, you can also
and-
just do like a slash roll d20 plus and then add his dex mod. And
That
would
is fair. That is very
do it.
fair.
And you can create macros to just be like slash attack roll and things like that.
Gotcha. If anything, I think I'll just upload it. I'll just put everything in for you, just so that it makes it easier. But regardless, continue.
So it's what? Roll d20 plus 4?
Yes.
+4, then you rolled an 8.
Yes, because you rolled a 4 plus 4, so you got an 8. So you hit. Now roll your damage. Oop, dropping shit. No. It, so yes, that's how you would do it for your attack roll. Now you need to do your damage roll, which is whatever weapon you are using has like either a D4, a D6, a D8, sometimes a D12, stuff like that. It should be next to wherever your daggers are. I believe daggers are a D4 or a D6.
Yeah, I think they're a D4.
I think they're d4. Yeah.
Yeah, so you
So it'll
would
be a
do-
D4 plus your dex on your main hand.
Yes.
So slash roll D4 plus 4.
Yep.
Okay.
5 damage. Very nice. You come in with your daggers, eyes fully adjusted. You step in and you just stick your dagger straight into its jugular, and it drops in front of you. You have now killed the zombie. Now you have moved and attacked. That moves on to Wog.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to make my club and my main hand glow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit the one in front of me right here with that club.
Do it.
And that'd be an 11 or 13 for the hit and
Hit.
11 for damage.
And 11 the damage. Very nice. It lets out a loud groan. You can tell that hurt. Nicely done. Nicely done. That moves on to Sus.
Well, I suppose I'll shoot another one of these fellers. Maybe the one that the turtle is whacking at again. with
Okay.
my crossbow.
You do that with no, they have cover. They have half cover because there's a character in between you. Go ahead.
Well, it's still a 16 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay, and that's for 5 piercing damage.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Your bolt flies past Lucian's head and sticks and just hits right into the side of this bloody human skull, and is kind of just like protruding out of it at the moment.
Gross.
Gross. So all you have done is fired. You still have another either movement or action or something along those lines if you so choose.
Oh no, I'm staying right where I'm at, right up here at the stairs.
Okay.
Nice and safe.
Okay. That goes to Griswold. Griswold.
He went on vacation.
Griswold is gonna just swing at the guy right in front of him again. He's
Okay.
enjoyed the damage they did the first time.
Go right ahead.
18 damage, or 18, 23 to hit,
You hit
9 damage.
9 damage. Love it. All right. Let's out a groan. You can tell that hurt. And you, what else would you like to do?
Maybe someone should be checking out on the person in the corner over there. And he nods his head to the side towards that
Got-
person.
Gotcha. Towards the female?
Yep.
Okay. And then that goes to moi. Through the open doorway that is next to you, Sus, a creature stumbles through and turns towards you. The loud commotion has drawn this one to turn back. The lady lets out a screech as she stumbles back over the stool, and the creature pursues in further after her. The man has pinned the creature against the wall, and it seems to be holding his own with him.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on this?
No, because technically he stepped through, and so he stepped through the door and he's just there. He didn't move outside of your area, your
Gotcha.
attack range, you know? So he kind of just like stepped in and he's there. So now it is my turn to go. Ba-doop. So now the question is, why does it keep doing that? Because I rolled that. So, well, that's shitty. So the one that came walking through the door tripped on the door frame and has fallen prone in front of you. Which we're going to use... I don't know. It doesn't have one for prone, does it? Ooh, maybe it might. Sorry, I'm still learning all these little tiny icons. Broken skull. Arrowed. That's great. Death zone. We're just going to go with the arrowed one for right now. We'll do that. That works for me. So that one is arrowed. The other two creatures completely miss. And that is the end of my turn. So that goes up to Lucian. Your turn.
I move forward just to look left and right to see if there's anything more about.
Okay.
I notice more up ahead.
So anything that you can see is what your character can see. So if you can see a creature on your screen, you can see them. That's not what I wanted. That's what I want. I'm gonna try to make it so that I see kind of more what you guys see to make it easier. For anyone watching, I just gotta remember exactly how to do that. Dynamic light on. No. Okay, so maybe I don't remember how to do that. Oh, yeah, I do remember how to do that. Okay. Yeah, so whatever you guys can see is what you see. Because, like, if you look, like, up here, like, outside of the door up here, you see how, like, the light, like, narrows off? You see what I mean? Yeah, so, like, anything outside of that, you can't see. So any of the creatures you see on your screen are the ones that your character can visually see.
Okay, I have a question. Those right in the bottom are creatures, right? There's like there's no human below it.
Mark, what are you talking about?
How do I mark? Like left click?
Just
This is the barkeep right here, right?
Yeah, those right there. Yes.
yes.
This is the barkeep.
Yep, that's the barkeep, and this is the female that had screamed.
Oh, right in front of. All right.
I realized I missed a little bit of a thing there. So, what would you like to do? So I'm doing little edits.
I would like to approach them.
Sure. I mean, go right ahead. You only moved, as of right now, you've only moved 5'10", so you can continue moving. Yep, there you go. You only moved 20, so you're good. What would you like to do now?
I asked him what else has happened here.
He's also okay. So you have asked him what else has happened here.
Yes.
Okay. While he is currently pinning this creature up against the wall, he kind of just like slowly like looks over at you, and he goes, I'm a little busy here. Do you mind giving me a hand? I'll gladly talk afterwards.
And then I asked him, I would like answers first.
I don't
If
know.
you don't mind.
These creatures came barging in here. They ate the man on the floor. They're attacking my wife, and I'm currently holding this man, this thing, against this wall as it keeps trying to bite me. What else do you need to know?
And this happened in a matter of minutes?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, help! It's been like 5 minutes. I don't know.
Very well then. And I just walk away.
Oh man. Okay. That would if you choose to walk at this point because of the fact that you moved and you stopped and you did something, that would be your second action. If you decide to walk away, you can do that, but that would end your turn at that point.
All right, I just walk away. So I have to roll, or do I have to roll?
Nope. You just move because it's your action. You can move up to your movement speed. Yes. I love it. I like your character so far.
Thank you.
Okay, that goes to Wog.
Let me check. I don't know why I didn't check it earlier. I apologize. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move to here, and on the way, I'm gonna grab another rose or thorned plant off the table, and I'm gonna point at this one, and I'll be like, "You, get off her!" and flick my wrist again, and
Okay.
thorn whip him.
Okay, before you roll, you do incur an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
From running away from, for leaving this guy. I
Yep.
did just realize that Lucian, you got lucky. I missed the attack of opportunities from these two guys, so you got really lucky on that one. This one I wasn't going to give you one just because of the fact that he's being pinned down currently. So let me do a quick roll on that. If this one's too, there you go. So we are looking like we got a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Okay, so you're good to go.
Okay. So thorn whip on the one that's attacking the owner's wife.
Okay.
19 to hit,
Ja hit.
5 piercing,
Nice.
and then as a bonus action, I'm going to hit this guy with my offhand club.
Okay.
15 to hit,
You hit.
6 magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Now, this is one thing, and I apologize. This didn't even dawn on me. I should have thought about it because in the other campaign, Justin would know this. Any type of multi-attacks or like subsequent attacks or anything along those lines, I would prefer that you call them out first before.
Oh, okay.
Just so that, like, in case, like, oh, well, this attack failed, so now I want to switch up and do something different. Just so that we already know exactly what you're going to wind up doing, and that's my fault for not putting that out.
Okay. I just thought since it was the bonus action.
Yeah.
But it's
and
I was planning on doing that the entire time. So
gotcha, gotcha. So, nicely done, nicely done. Good amount of damage to both of those creatures. And that goes to Sus.
Seeing the one in front of me fall flat on its face, I'm going to chuckle a bit and proclaim how much I love this place. These people are laying at my feet. And then, a quick procedural aside. Is a cantrip considered a bonus action?
depends on the speed in which it's cast.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
It'll
I'm
say
gonna.
cast speed on it.
Let me see. Okay, yeah. I am going to shoot the one on the floor in the face.
Okay.
Cause why not?
So,
With a crossbow.
just so that you are aware, typically that would incur an attack of opportunity because of the fact that you're doing a ranged attack within 5 feet. But because of the fact that 1, you're on the steps, and 2, he is prone, I'm gonna make it so that as if like he can't reach you from where he's at, so you're not going to incur 1. Okay.
Right.
So,
And since he's prone, it should be a crit, right?
Should be advantage.
yes, you should
Oh.
have advantage.
Well, I
sorry.
don't. It doesn't matter. I'll just take the first one and
Well,
say 7 piercing.
regardless, you are hitting.
Yes. And then as a bonus action, I'm
Mhm.
going to cast Poison Spray.
Okay.
He needs to save a con of 13 or higher.
Okay, so GM roll D20. I can't remember how to do that. Oh, I already have it. Never mind. I got. You said con, correct?
Yes.
$21.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't affect it.
Yeah.
It
He may not be able to walk properly and has
I don't-
fallen on his face, but his constitution is strong as fuck.
Yeah, they don't take any poison damage if they save.
Gotcha.
And that is my. Well, you know what? I think I'm done.
Okay. That goes to Griswold.
Yeah, let's see.
Sorry, I'm just taking notes.
Griswold's really a one-note kind of guy here, kind of bear.
One trick pony.
Yeah,
One trick
one,
bear.
one trick bear. And so he's just gonna stick with the basics and swing his great sword down at the one from again, trying to finally pulverize this guy.
Sounds good.
18 to hit,
You hit.
7 damage.
7 damage. He lets out a loud cry. And his you came down on his left shoulder. You've left a large gash to the point that he's lost some mobility in his arm, and it's kind of like dropped down a little.
Mm-hmm.
And anything else?
Would I be able to now take a step back without getting an attack of opportunity since his arm isn't doing great?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, and he's just gonna stay there.
Okay. Actually, if I remember correctly, a 5-foot step does not incur an attack of opportunity.
Works for me. Gonna step back there then.
Okay. Yeah, because remember that DM screen that I have, and we wound up going through
Yeah.
like all the different things. If I remember correctly, if I'm wrong, then I'll take the loss on that one, but I will double check. In a
I
little
mean,
bit.
it's your ruling anyways. So.
Which is very true.
Uh-huh.
So okay.
You make the rules.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just try to always stay as fair as possible. So, that goes to moi. he's going to wind up stepping forward. This one is going to wind up standing up, which is going to cause an attack of opportunity for Turd, if you would so like to roll that for me. You
And
got 10 hits.
for 2.
2 damage. Love it. All right, so he has stood up. you have smacked him with the kind of just hit him with the butt of your crossbow as he got up. Kind of just smacking him in the face. This one's going over here. She's going to move back even further. This one's a little bit off. He has now lost control of that. Okay, so here we go. I keep closing that out like an idiot. I keep having to reopen it. I swear I'm going to get it one of these times.
My apologies for not being muted in Roll20. I thought I was.
Oh, I didn't even realize you weren't. I have all the
Okay,
audio.
you didn't.
Yeah, I have all the audio turned off, so I didn't even get anything. So we have an attack of 12 on everyone. So that Sus gets hit, Griswold is hit, Lucian is hit, and Wog is fine. So Sus, you take 3 damage. Griswold, you take 3 damage. And Lucian, you take 6 damage.
Health or shield? Or
Health.
armor, sorry.
Health. Your armor will only ever change if, like, in this current moment, how you took your armor off
To sleep.
to sleep. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I do have a question about your AC, though, because at no point in time should yours drop below 10.
Correct.
So it should be 10 plus your dex modifier. So what is your dex modifier?
His was 4, so
His
his
was
should be
four-
14.
Yeah, so you should be at a 14 right now, which would mean that you did not get hit. So what does your armor give you?
He's wearing leather, so that's a +1.
+1. So yeah, your max is a 15. You're currently at a 14. Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead and give yourself that 6 health back. There you go. Now your AC is the way that it should be.
Okay.
Okay. So. That goes to that's your turn, Lucian.
I step in to help out.
From where you're at, you don't have to move. You now see. Yeah, I'm going to move your character for just a moment. The where you have put yourself, you've now caused yourself to be flanked by these 2 creatures. When right here, they're not really helping. You're not at a disadvantage at the current moment. You know what I mean? So you don't, as long as you're within 5 feet of them, you can hit them. So from right here, you can hit either him or him without having to move.
Okay. I hit the one to my right. And that is a D4, right?
You have to roll your attack first, which is your D20 plus 4, I believe it is for you. Now, here's a question for you that just dawned on me.
Okay.
Daggers, are they versatile?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then. Go on, carry on with what you were doing. Okay, so you got an unnatural 20. You got a dirty 20. So you hit. So now you would roll your D4 plus 4. And you got a 6. Nice. You have killed him. Nicely done. Shad is on a roll. You slam your dagger in through its eye, its right eye, and it drops to the floor dead. I'm gonna start doing this for dead bodies. So there's 2 dead bodies. All right. What would you like to do? You have attacked once. You can either you can move, you can look, you can yell out, you can pretty much. It's up to you. What would you
I
like
just
to do?
yell out, "Hope you don't mind me helping."
Cocky. I love it. So that goes to Wog.
Wog is gonna move up onto this table and over to here,
Okay.
and grab a rose from like right there on the table, and I'm going to whip this particular zombie again.
Okay.
And just be
Before you
like-
do that, before you continue,
Okay.
you step. I didn't do it for the last time, but you are on ground level. You step up onto the stool, and then you step up
Well,
onto
I was
the
already
table.
on this. I was on this stool already,
Gotcha.
so it'd be just like like going up a stair. I'm assuming.
Okay. With your weight and swinging the whip while standing on this table, give me an acrobatics.
Okay. A whole 6.
A whole 6. Okay. Your next roll, your next attack with the whip will be with disadvantage.
Okay. So I'm still gonna go for the whip while I stumble on there, kind of doing like a turtle shell roll.
Okay.
And be like, "Stay away from her." 14,
14 hits.
5 piercing.
Okay. I've got to stop playing around with that. How much?
5 pierce.
5 piercing. I'm sorry. I mixed up your 2 numbers. I was like, you just did 14 damage?
No, I wish.
I was like, damn.
It's not that good of a spell. It's a D8, or sorry, a D6 plus 1.
Still nice.
So,
So
yeah.
okay. Very nice. Very nice.
and then offhand shillelaghing the one next to me.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't call him at the same time again. I
Right, it's all right.
apologize.
It's okay.
13 on the roll,
13 hits.
7 for damage.
It doesn't stay. It switches back its colors every damn time. I swear I will get this sooner or later. So you did 7 damage. All right.
Correct.
You give him a good crack. He lets out a moan. And anything else before your turn ends?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. Then that goes to Sus.
Okay. Can I move 1 square back without an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Can
As of right now, the 5 foot. If you just take a 5-foot step, it'll not be a attack of opportunity.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 1 step. Come on, grab my token. And then I am going to prepare a crossbow shot for this individual down at the bottom, while also yelling out to the big fuzzy panda thing, saying, "Hey, Mr. Fuzz, mind a hand?"
Why, yes.
And then shoots these for 13.
You hit?
That's 6 piercing.
6, love it. All right, he lets out a groan. You shot him in the stomach.
Oh, he's going to have to put his tum-tum back on.
The you shot.
Does he have
we
a
already had
CMS?
this rule: no tum tum.
Does he
No,
have a
I can't.
CMS or a Serve 12?
He does not.
I'm gonna need coughing and wheezing from him.
Yes. I love it. That goes to that goes to Griswold.
So that's yeah. I'm just gonna continue swinging. Gonna go
Okay.
down eventually. 22 to hit.
You hit.
14 damage.
14 damage. Love it. What weapon are you using? Great sword?
Great sword.
Okay, so you've already done damage to its left shoulder, I believe. So you come down in the exact same spot with a great mighty swing. Your sword makes contact right where you hit last time. you hear the shoulder blade crack as it just tears through, splitting the creature almost in half. As he like forks up, as he like peels apart, he collapses to the ground. Congratulations, you have killed your first enemy.
He lets out a loud laugh again.
Love it. Anything else?
Yeah, he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. And shout at the zombie to try and distract it.
Okay.
Come bring it on. Took down one of your other ones. I can take you down.
Nice. Okay, so that goes to moi. He stumbles forward. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna double check something real quick. Yeah, okay. Don't close out this time. You did get his attention. And that one is moved in for her. Okay, here we go. Oh, it was right there. I completely missed it. Would you look at that? So I've got 18 to hit on everyone. So
Hits.
everybody is receiving 6 damage. Lucian, yeah, you're only getting attacked by the one because this one just had to crawl through there. So everyone takes 6 damage.
Grizz goes down.
No.
Health, right?
Yep, green. And that ends my turn, which goes to Lucian. Chuckles, how you doing?
I turn left. I scream out, "Foul beast," and then I attack.
I'm assuming on that guy?
Yes.
Okay. You got a 10. You hit. Why won't it pull up my... There you go. 6 damage. Okay.
If that's your dagger and you don't take a bonus action, if you have a second dagger in your other hand, you can roll to attack with that dagger as a bonus action, and you get the dexterity on the roll to attack, but not on the damage. If you choose to do that. And if you have a second dagger.
I do. I have 2. Do I need to roll like D4 4 or D4 plus 4 for that one, or no?
It would be, you'd have to announce that you're doing it as your bonus action, roll your d20 plus 4, and then you would just roll a d4 for the damage. Unless you have the 2-weapon fighting feat, you don't get your attack modifier on the second attack.
Okay. So I also attack with my other dagger.
Okay. Dirty 20, you hit.
And then it's just D4, right?
Yeah. Did a 1, okay. Now it is your option as to what you would like to do.
I back away to take a breath after taking some damage.
Okay. Then that goes to Wog.
Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do as my main action is I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. So I
Okay.
just bring my hand to my front shell, and it glows like a grungy green, and people can kind of see I've got these like berries that I'm mashing on my chest as I do that.
I love the visual
And-
of that.
I just whisper under my breath like, "Nature, give me strength." Well, nature, give me strength. And then we're looking at 8 health back.
Very
So
nice.
that puts me
Right back, up
to
to full.
13. And then I know this will incur an attack of opportunity. I'm okay with that. I'm moving to here,
Okay.
and I'll be like, "For the last time, I said leave her alone." And I'll hit him with my offhand again.
Okay. I missed the attack, so you are good.
Yeah, I haven't. This is the attack right here.
No, the attack. My
Oh.
attack of opportunity, I missed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then 25 to hit.
Yep.
5 magical bludgeoning.
5. Love it. Okay. He lets out a groan, and you have drawn its attention off of her officially onto yourself. It is no longer actively trying to attack her.
Perfect.
Okay. So that goes to Sus.
I am going to step back one more step. Actually, I think I'm just going to move to the side, give myself a little bit of room, and then I
So-
too am going. Yes.
So you're still within 5. Moving to the side, you're still within
Yeah.
5 feet. So if you attack with the crossbow, you incur an attack of opportunity.
All right. I'll step back then. Thank you.
You could also move to this one if you wanted to, the one right to your side, because that would just be a 5-foot step back on a diagonal. So you could do that
Yeah,
if you wanted
I'll
to.
do that.
Okay.
And then I too am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, and I'm just going to snap my fingers and go, ah, and that's it. That's how I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Awesome.
1d8 plus 3, so 6 points back.
So D8 plus your casting modifier, isn't it?
Yep. And
Awesome.
then I'm going to try the poison spray again as a bonus action.
Okay.
So Constitution save 13 or better.
I believe that's a. That is a succeed.
Oh, well, then I'll just stand on my step.
Stoop kid's afraid to leave a stoop.
Yep.
So, in the beginning of campaigns, I like to help out as much as I can, and then as we slowly progress through the campaign, I will give less and less help or my own ideas that I think of. Sus, just as a suggestion, being that you are on the steps, and it's obviously a clumsy creature, it already fell in front of you once. The next time it's 5 feet in front of you, staying on the steps, you can roll a strength check to try and kick it and knock it down the steps. Not only will that
Okay.
give you space, but that'll also leave it prone if you succeed. It'll be a strength versus like a strength, essentially.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So that goes to Griswold, my furry friend.
Death saving throw number 1.
Oh!
13.
Love it. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, that goes to me. So it has lost interest in you since you fell to the floor, and this guy's still fighting it. forward. Moves there, and he steps up towards you. I really got to get used to not closing that out. Okay. We have a 13 to hit. So, Wog, you are safe. Sus, you're getting hit. And Lucian, you are safe as well. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. I didn't scroll down for some reason. It is an 8. That means everyone is safe. Everybody's safe. Awesome.
Fantastic.
Even better. That goes to Lucian. What would you like to do, sir?
I stare at the beast and give out, "Hey, you
You.
Just
Sorry.
enjoy fighting, don't you?" As I'm groaning in pain.
It goes. What would you like to do?
So I fight it.
Okay. Kira, go lay down. I love you, sweetheart. We got a 14 to hit. You hit. Let you guys see a little bit better. And we got 6 damage. He lets out a moan. You slash him across the chest with your dagger. You note. Give me a perception, which should just be a d20 plus your whatever your perception is. Lucian?
Perception?
Yeah. It should be in your skills.
It'll be a D20 plus wisdom, and if you have it as a proficient skill, you can add +2 to that.
Yeah.
But at the very minimum, it'll be a D20 plus wisdom.
Dropping stuff. Okay, so you got a 14. So as you slash the this creature, this bloodied humanoid creature, you notice that it's a male. His skin is kind of like grayish. The wound doesn't really bleed as much as it does like ooze, almost as if his blood is already congealing. Okay. Now, with that information, you are the only person that knows that as of right now. So you can choose to share that, or you can choose to hold on to that. Okay.
I'll hold on to that.
Okay. And then just how like we just did that, at any time during your turn, in that skill list, you can choose what you would like to do. It doesn't count as an action. It's almost like a bonus or like a free action essentially.
Okay.
Okay. So if you think about it, each one of your turns is only 6 seconds. They're all happening at the same time in the same 6 seconds of time. So anything that you can rationally fit into 6 seconds, you can do. So like slashing him, but also taking like a second to like really take in what this creature looks like, what happened when you cut it, things like that. You know what I mean? Being able, how Griswold like yelled out, how Sus yelled out to Griswold, stuff like that. Okay.
Okay.
Coolio. So that goes to Griswold.
Let's
No, it
see,
does not.
that's-
I'm so
that's-
sorry.
I didn't
I-
think so.
Yep, I was looking at the wrong list. My
It's
fault.
turtle time.
It is turtle time. That goes to Wog. I'm so sorry.
So I'm gonna take both of my clubs and come down in a V motion at the top of his neck.
Okay.
Which of course I'm unruly right now, so you can't see what I'm selecting. On this particular individual,
I figured as much. Okay.
and we'll be. I'll just be like foul beast. 19 for both of them.
Awesome.
15 total damage.
15 total damage. Absolutely amazing. So you grab, and you said they were what? They're clubs?
They're clubs, yeah.
Clubs. Okay. So you're while standing on this table with this creature down below you, which is kind of like up on the stool, trying to like maneuver its way towards this woman. You come down in a V formation and wind up catching it on both sides of its head, subsequently squishing its head together like a grape, and it just pops and crumbles, and he drops dead in front of you.
Perfect.
Sorry, I had to.
So then I'm going to. Where's my ruler?
So being that you used both, that would be your action,
My action, bonus action.
and bonus action. Okay, I just
So I
wanted
still
to make
have
sure we're on the same
movement.
page. Yep.
So I'm going to move like this.
Okay.
Is that acceptable to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm still unruly.
As you kill it and you go to like maneuver yourself away, you hear the woman who breathing heavily and had been screaming and everything like that. She kind of just looks over to you and she's just like, thank you so much, as you're like maneuvering yourself away on the table.
Anytime, madam.
Okay, so that goes to Sus.
I'm gonna have a moment, a spark of divine inspiration in my head, and try to kick this zombie away from me.
Okay, love it.
And that is a 12. Oh, that was a saving throw. Shit. How do I roll a strength check?
If anything, you
Okay.
can just roll a d20 and add your strength to it.
A strength save is the same as a strength check.
Pretty much.
Oh, well then 12. 12 to kick this zombie.
Okay. As a counter, I will roll. Okay, so you rear up and you kick the zombie in the chest. You're able to, and it's a solid good hit, but it's you feel like it's just not enough to make him budge. So you don't have any disadvantage to that or anything along those lines, but it didn't do exactly what you wanted it to do.
Gotcha. Well,
From
then I
there-
am going.
You can still do your normal turn.
Right. I'm going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
Right on the other side of. Why don't let me click the square? On the other side of the individual on the stairs there.
Okay. What is that? What are you trying to do?
Cast Mage Hand.
No, I know, but like with Mage Hand, what are you trying to do?
Oh, I need another fist to help me punch zombies. And it will absolutely do that.
Okay. I may be thinking of a different spell then. I thought Mage Hand was the one that doesn't like you can interact with things, but it doesn't actually do like damage.
A spectral floating hand appears. Lasts for a minute. You can use your action to control the hand. Use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door, blah, 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 blah. I should be able to do anything I want with it. In theory.
I mean, okay, so
It says it can't attack. Okay,
yeah,
never mind.
that
then.
see, that's what I was thinking. I could have think I could have sworn that I remember that it doesn't do damage.
Well, crap. Okay. I don't know then.
You
Well,
can
then
always,
I
Poison
suppose.
spray.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's try that. Make a dex or con save.
Okay, con save it is. Adventure. I can't personally remember. Would that cause an attack of opportunity during that 5 foot, within 5 foot?
It's not a concentration spell, so it shouldn't.
Okay.
It's instantaneous.
So I got. Just double check here. I got a 15.
Yeah, never mind.
I'm really just rolling very high with those ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action
The beatings
one
will
step up.
continue until hours. Oh, and Benz, I'm so sorry. I have the sound alerts turned off for right now. I will refund those points to you. I do apologize.
And then I'm done.
Okay, sounds good. That goes to Griswold.
Points refund.
Griswold's gonna make his second death saving throw. 17.
Yay!
I thought that was about to land on a 7. I was about to be very
So
upset.
did I. Uh-huh.
Oh man. Okay, so that's your second one, correct? Second positive.
Correct.
Nice, very nice. Okay, that goes up to me. So gonna do that. This one whips around, and then this one does that, and they step forward. So, and we attack. So I've got a 16 to hit, so Wog is fine. Lucian and Sus are taking 4 damage each. And that ends my turn, which goes to Lucian.
I do have a question. Is the one in front? Is the monster in front of me like already dead?
So only the no. If the icon is still there, the creature is still there.
Okay.
Yeah, the red little blotches. Just because I didn't think of head and I don't have like a death icon, and I like to mark out where the bodies drop just in case you want to like loot or like do anything like that. So for right now, I'm just doing little red like circles.
Okay. So as he is still standing, I still continue to fight.
Okay. Give me a attack roll and damage. 21 to hit. Awesome. You definitely hit. And we got 2 damage. Okay. Just so that you know, Shad, when you do the rolls, even though I can see them, I am moving a lot of other stuff around. So just read it out for me, just so that in case I don't miss it.
Okay.
I appreciate it. But other than that, awesome job. What would you like? What else would you like to do since you did your attack? Remember,
I
you can
start
do.
feeling that.
Go,
I
sorry.
start feeling a little weak because of the amount of damage I've taken.
Mm-hmm.
So I take 2 steps back away from the beast.
Okay, so now, by doing that, you're going to incur an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Okay, so what that means is he's going to attack you right now, unless you only do the 5 foot. Do you want to take the risk of getting hit again?
No.
Okay, then you would just move right there. Yep,
Right
there you
there?
go. Yep, perfectly fine. Yeah, so that way you don't get hit, anything like that. And all is right with the world. So that goes to Warg.
So Wog
Wog. I will get this, I
is.
swear.
I'm gonna use my bonus action first to hit him with my offhand, and then I'm gonna move like this
Okay.
and get between like the monster and this guy and be like within range. I know that that'll incur attack of opportunity, and I'm okay with that.
Okay, yeah, from him. And you have
Yep,
50
so-
movement speed?
I'm using my regular action to dash.
Oh, you're double. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I'm bonus actioning to attack, regular movement plus bonus action or plus regular action to dash.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
So offhand first.
Mm-hmm.
I should rename that to offhand to make it easier. Only a 7.
You did roll a 1.
Oh, that's a 1. You're right.
Yes. So, I need to get a chart together. For right now, you swing and you just completely miss. Let it all hang out. Love it. You swing and you just completely miss the creature as you continue forward. But you wind up, because of the slight stumble as you do this, you wind up falling 5 feet short of where you were intending to end.
Okay.
And then the attack of opportunity, which would be Adis. And it misses, so you're good. And then that goes to Sus.
All right, so since I can't kick this guy and I can't shoot this guy,
Well,
I'm
you
just
you
gonna...
can try to kick him again. It's just your rolls wound up coming really,
Oh,
really
no.
close.
I'm good. I'm just
Okay.
gonna run up the stairs.
Back
Oh.
upstairs.
Why is there's a kitchen up here now?
No. You ran through the wall. You want to leave the area and go back upstairs into the other area.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to my room, get my sword.
Okay, so I'm just going to move you off screen for a moment. You're going to incur an attack of opportunity because you ran
Yep,
away
sure
from
am.
him. And that'll be a 13 to hit. Ooh, 13 to hit and 6 damage. You go down.
Perfect.
So,
So-
yes.
For next time, Turd, you could have used your action to dodge or disengage. So, just
Well, that's okay.
FYI.
Okay, so being that you did not know that, and it is the first episode, I will allow you to do that instead. Okay?
Sure.
So you are back up. There you go. And then,
What do I have to roll for a dodge or a disengage?
You
That's-
don't. It just takes your action.
yeah.
Okay. Yes, do that.
So just remember that one for another time, for later. Next time you want to try to do that. So you wind up disengaging and you go upstairs.
Okay.
You have now removed yourself from initiative. You were upstairs, and while the rest of this is going on, the amount of time it would take you to run to your original room, get what exactly were you trying to go and get?
Armor and a rapier.
Okay, so the amount of time it takes to put your armor on, what type of armor is it?
Padded.
It's padded armor.
Yeah, padded leather armor. Or padded cloth armor or light armor.
I believe that equipping armor.
How about just the sword then? Let's just not deal
okay,
with the
because
armor.
I'm pretty sure that equipping armor actually takes minutes, not turns.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's
Yeah.
just do the sword. I need
Okay.
a sword.
So you went upstairs. You will be gone. The amount of time for you to run upstairs, get back to your room, grab your sword, run back down, you're going to be gone for 2 turns. Okay. And then when you come back, you would just be put at the end of initiative.
Yep.
Okay. So that goes to Griswold.
Sounds like it's time for death save number 3. 10. 3 successes. I am all good.
Nice. And that brings you up to 1, correct?
Nope. 0 and unconscious.
Oh,
Nat
okay,
20
that's-
is up to a 1.
That's right. That's right. Okay. So that's Griswold. Okay. Awesome. Nicely done. Nicely done. The first full save.
Happy I could help. Got
So
that in the
succeed.
books.
We get a yay.
Yay!
Get the God soundboard for that.
Ooh, 19. Okay. So it is real dumb. That goes over to me. So he disengages. This one has stopped paying attention. I accidentally moved myself. He's going to step forward. And he's just going to keep fighting that guy. And you're going to go. There. Okay. And then Lucian, you are going to get 1 attack.
I'm going to get 1 attack, or he's going to attack me. Like,
Sorry, you're going to incur 1 attack. He's going to attack you.
oh, okay.
Sorry. And you are safe because that is a 6. Congratulations. He swung and he missed. He reached his arms up and he just kind of like tried to smack you and just completely missed. That goes to you, Lucian.
As he misses, I go for an attack and I scream, "Foul beast!"
You foul beast. Okay, and you got a 7. You just barely miss him. So
So I roll d4, 3 equals 3.
no. Okay, so the 7 missed. You didn't beat his match or beat his AC, so your attack wound up missing. So you don't wind up doing any damage.
You're proficient in daggers, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so that should be a 9.
Oh, would you look at that? So you should have been rolling higher.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So what you'll wind up doing from now on is with your D20 roll, do a +6 instead of a +4.
Okay.
+4 would be for things you're not proficient in. So if you grabbed like a mug off the table and smashed his face with it, you're not generally proficient with that. It's an improvised weapon. So you'd be rolling your D20 +4, and then it would do a D4 of damage.
Okay, gotcha. Thank
Cool.
you.
So you do wind up doing the damage. Does the proficient only helps with the attack roll, not the damage roll, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yep.
Just wanted to double check before I said anything. So you do wind up hitting, and you do 3 damage to him. Oh, come on. There we go.
But his dex does go on it, so it'd be 7.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, I didn't see that he didn't roll that. Okay.
I just see rolling D4 there. I don't
Yeah,
see-
yeah, that's what I see too. Good catch, because that kills him. You have dropped another one. You stab him. You cry out. What'd you say? Die, foul beast.
I just said foul beast.
Oh, foul beast, and you stab him right in the face, and he drops dead. Congratulations. I'll do a little thingy ding right there. All right. That goes to Wog.
As an aside, before I start my turn, if I get annoying at all with those little tidbits, just tell me.
No. But I can't remember everything. I appreciate it. I do appreciate
Okay.
it.
So my plan for this turn is to step forward 1, offhand attack the zombie, and I'm gonna rub some berries on this bear's back and heal him.
Okay, I like it.
So step forward. I'm gonna do the heal first.
Okay.
So
Rubs the
again,
lotion on the side.
grabbing the berries, rubbing them on his back. They got like a grungy green glow as I do it, and be like, nature's power embrace as I do that.
Okay.
1d8 plus 6. 10. But you can't go over your maximum.
I'm at the max of 13, so
So
It's a
you're
hell
still
of a
prone,
heal,
but
dude.
you're back.
You got a hell
That's
of
my
a
last
heal.
spell. That's my last spell for the day, though.
Yeah,
I
yeah
only
get
but,
my
but
stomach
still, that
glow
plus
green
6
now.
is really, really nice.
Yeah. It's not going to change much.
Yeah,
So
true.
That's my plus for the entirety of this character.
But at the
Yeah.
same time,
And-
for to have a plus 6 like that on a heal this early on is really,
Yeah.
really beneficial.
Yeah.
You know. So, continue.
Offhand club.
Mhm.
Looks like I rolled a 23 for the hit and a
Yeah,
6
hit.
for the damage.
And you crack him right across the skull, and he drops to his feet. Sorry, he not to his feet. He drops to the floor. Just goes, you just smack him, and all you hear is, and he just drops. And you.
And then I'll just look
have-
at the barkeep and be like, rest and recover.
He's just kind of staring at you, like, thank you. Puts the chair down that he was holding. And then, you know what? Let's see.
Can I roll a perception and see if he took... Oh, I can't heal him anyways. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, and he sits down on the chair. he thanks you, puts the chair down, and then just sits down. You can roll a perception to see like how he looks. Like
Yeah, I was going to see if he looked like he had scrapes and stuff on him, but
if you want to do that, by all means.
sure. A whole 15.
15. So you can tell that he is an older man with a very long beard, balding on top. And he does have some scratches on his arms, but nothing more than what looks like just fingernails digging into him. But all in all, he seems to be pretty okay.
Nat's turn.
Okay. So that goes to... That would skip Sus because he's upstairs. That goes to Griswold.
Does Griswold know that there is one on the stairs then?
Being that he was laying down, you're still prone.
Yeah.
I would say you're on your back. So I would say, and for the direction that your feet would be towards Wog. So no.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
I'd like to edit my previous turn. Instead of rubbing the berries on his back, I rubbed them on his belly.
Yes.
Does that mean I have a glowing green belly now?
How long did
You
it
got
stay
green. You got green goo on your belly. That's for sure.
Wait,
As
so, what the
Griswold
fuck
pulls
is this?
himself up to his feet, pulls himself up. He's going to look at his savior, and I think I knew someone like you back at my tribe. Thank you for your help, Druid.
Name's Wog.
Grizz. And then I am going to trudge my way over. I can go, let's see. There. After doing a scan around the room.
You can only move 15 because you stood up.
Right.
Good catch. Thank you. Sorry, I was doing something.
Right there. And
Now remember,
level his
this
sword
right
at
here-
the last one that he can see over there.
Just remember, this right here is a table. So unless you're willing, you're meaning to climb up and over the table, you do have to walk around the table, just so that everybody knows.
Yep.
Okay.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep.
And he's gonna level his sword at the one that you can see over there, and plan to go after him next.
Gotcha. Yeah, and then just remember, like,
Axe throw, axe throw, axe throw.
right? So I'm pretty sure, because of the fact that, like, as the DM, I can see what everyone is seeing all at once. Whatever creatures your character can personally see is what you can see. I'm pretty sure your
Yep.
visions are not shared.
Nope.
Correct.
So I was going after this guy over
Yep.
here.
Okay.
I
So,
noticed when I came down here that I didn't see the people on the stairs anymore.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I could not see him from my position there.
Gotcha. Cool. Love it. All right, so that goes to that goes back up to me. 20. Oops. And he is going to attack you. And completely miss. And that goes to Lucian.
The creature moved from the stairs, right?
Yes. Came down. You noticed that he came down to you from the stairs.
Okay. It was a little delayed for me on my end.
Gotcha.
As I saw the creature approaching from the stairs, I approach it. And I fight it.
Okay. $13 to hit. You hit.
It's still a D4, right?
Yep. D4 plus 4. So you do 7 damage. Surprisingly enough, look at that. Right on the money. You stab it directly in the throat. And as you pour, you see it kind of like gurgles. It's just like, and as you remove your dagger, it just slumps to the floor and dies.
Gross.
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 All right. So that goes to Rog.
so I'll just look at the barkeep and be like, "Excuse me for one moment."
I love how it's almost like Sean Connery kind of. I love it.
Yeah, it dawned on me like just before we started like that. I was like, should I go old man or surfer dude? I had no idea. So
A good choice. Good choice.
Keep the
But,
Sean Connery. I like the Sean
Yeah,
Connery.
absolutely.
so
It's
it
very
goes
suitable.
there. And then I guess I'm just gonna again classic V move into the head.
Sounds good.
Quick question: Are we
nat
using
20.
flanking rolls?
I'm sorry.
Are we using flanking rolls?
Yes.
Oh, then
So rolling with advantage then.
I'll roll advantage on the other one. I already nat 20 the second one, so I can't get better than that. But I'll roll a d20 for the other one. So that would be worse. So one's a 20 and the other one's a 26. So
Okay.
I did a total of 15 damage.
15. Once again, you have come down, but this time you originally intended to come down on a V formation, but you were a bit more like from the side, and you just completely came in and crushed its head together with both of your clubs, and it just a loud crunching and squishing sound, and then it drops to the ground as its head is just completely mangled. Congratulations.
And I'll just like flourish my clubs and hook them onto my shell. Like a
Add a little
flip
flare.
rotation. Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing that there's no one left right now.
Yep. So we are now out of initiative. Right as soon as, as soon as you crush the skull of the final creature, Sus comes back down the steps.
I come running down with my rapier up, going, "I got my sword!"
I'll even let you all the way. You make it all the way to the bottom of the steps as you're yelling this. To see just everyone kind of standing there and just dead bodies and blood just everywhere.
Oh shit! Great job, guys. I guess I could have taken a nap.
All right, before I move on with what I have, is there anything that you guys would like to do immediately as you get out of initiative?
I'd like
Grizz
to
would
go.
to-
Oh god.
God.
No, it's you.
Grizz throws his sword up over his shoulder and will go upstairs to go grab his chainmail, assuming that there's going to be something more going on with zombies that are attacking the inn.
I'm gonna check on the barkeep's wife and see if she's sustained any injuries that I'd need to do first aid to.
Okay.
So would you like me to make a medicine check?
If anything, just move your character over to her, and then yes, do a medicine roll. Well, do a perception. Well, you got to talk to her first. You're not just gonna like walk up and immediately start like putting your hands on.
Oh no, I'm immediately gonna start inspecting her.
her. Okay.
Like I'm not saying anything. It's
You-
socially awkward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure that's the route
Yeah.
you wanted to go.
Yeah. That
Okay.
is.
So, excuse me. Sorry. She's very, very, very thrown off by this at first, and unsure how to really react. Sorry. Excuse me.
Like I'm being gentle while I do it. I'm like
Yeah.
grabbing her hands and flipping them over. I'm not being aggressive.
Yeah, she's definitely more receptive to you doing this, being that you are literally the one that saved her. As you come walking up to her, she does start thanking you again, and then you kind of just and as soon as you like reach out and you start like inspecting her, she's like, okay, and then she catches on as to what you are doing. And she starts to reassure you that she is perfectly fine. It didn't wind up injuring her in any way.
Am I still rolling perception or just taking her for her word?
It is your choice. You can either do a perception.
I'm gonna roll
or-
perception.
Okay.
11.
11. You, as far as you can tell, she doesn't seem to have any blood or wounds or anything like that that appears to be hers on her.
And then I'll just be like, seems like that's the case.
Okay. Alrighty. Anybody else? Lucian, what would you like to do?
I look around and see as it's clear. I follow along with the group.
To go upstairs or
Yes.
Okay.
Go upstairs.
so Sus, what are you doing? The two have walked past you to go upstairs.
I'm just gonna, as they're going by, just say, "Hey, there's nothing up there. I was just up there, but if any of you guys need that healing touch, yeah, I got some."
Love it.
Turtle did me up pretty good, thanks.
Okay.
Honestly, that would be pretty nice.
Oh yeah, come down here. Let me get you some touch. Okay, I am going to cast my Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And that is going to be 8 points of healing for you.
Very nice.
I'm Suslin, by the way. Now that I'm touching you.
Oh my god.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Lucian.
Oh, nice to meet you too. As I touch him, of course, I do my snap and a grin. And that's my spiel.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Nicely done. Okay, so what Lucian, I'm gonna assume that you're still headed upstairs After
Yes.
he heals you? Okay. Sus, what would you like to do after you wind up healing him and he winds up moving? He winds up following Griswold up the steps back to the rooms.
I mean, I'll go upstairs again. It was nice up there. There was less bodies.
Okay. So you wind up going there. Wog, are you going to be staying downstairs for the moment, or?
I have my only belongings on me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just like look to the barkeep. I'm gonna like grab the leg of the dead guy that's underneath me, and be like, "Where would you like this? And where's a mop?" And just like offer to help, basically clean up the mess that was made.
Love it. So while this is all going on, everybody else has gone upstairs, and they are taking the time to equip all of your items. You're gonna fix your ACs. You'll put all your armor on, everything like that. You have any items that you would have had, and we'll wind up going from there. The barmaid winds up looking at you, and she kind of just smiles and like almost pats your head and leads you over towards the kitchen area, where she also goes to get like cleaning supplies and stuff like that. The barkeep winds up the barmaid and the barkeep wind up like greeting each other and like embracing each other, checking to make sure everything's fine. And then he turns to you and he says, "Thank you so much, adventurer. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come down and helped us."
I just respond with, "It's nothing. As long as you're both happy, I'm okay."
Love it. Okay, so from there, while we're cleaning up, the rest of you have geared up. You've come back downstairs. Is there anything that you would like to do until we move on?
Grizz would like to investigate the bodies, see if he can tell anything about what kind of creatures they were, presumably they were zombies, what kind of race were the zombies.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception, or rather, sorry, an investigation.
12 flat.
12. You can tell that they seem to be just common humanoid, well, humans essentially. They seem to just be wearing common clothing that you would recognize as pretty much the villagers from yesterday when you wound up coming to the village and then subsequently going to the inn. And a lot of them are just dirty and torn and bite marks, claw marks on them. Obviously, all the other damage that was inflicted to them by you guys. And the one body right here, you can tell, has just been torn to shreds. The carcass is ripped open. One of the arms is ripped off, and he seems to be pretty much the same as the rest of the creatures. You can tell that some of them are males, some of them are females, and yeah. So that's pretty much what you can gather out of that.
Are there any well intact skulls?
Yes.
He would like to take a head and attach it to his waist.
You want to just cut a head off?
Yes.
Okay, you can do that. Go ahead and add one zombie skull, one decaying head, one decaying human head
Okay.
to your inventory.
This will do nicely as he clips it to his belt.
Awesome. Okay, so with that, we are going to take a brief intermission. Anybody? We've been going for about 2 hours now. If anybody needs to go and get water or use the restrooms, anything along those lines, we're going to take about 5 minutes, and we will go from there. So I will see you guys when we get back. All right.
Sounds good.
Ooh, D&D.
Boot.
I also grabbed a snack with the most annoying packaging for chat to listen to.
Oh, awesome. Welcome back to the Crinkling. So, we are back. We took just a quick break so that everyone can grab some water, grab some food, grab some snacks, things of that nature. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so everybody is back downstairs. At this point, you would technically be over there. And we'll move him here. The rest of you, pretty much however you guys want to put yourselves right there, but it's not 100% that important. But what would you guys like to do now that you are downstairs? You come down to see one, Grizz immediately start checking the bodies and then cut a head off and attach it to his belt. And you see Wog with a mop mopping up blood.
Gross.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm just gonna keep mopping. Just focus on trying to get this place as clean for them as I can.
Okay.
I feel like the blood adds more character to the place. I kind of like it.
I'm gonna snap and get the barkeep's attention and be like, "Hey, you got a beer? Can I get a beer?"
Ooh, make that 2.
The barkeep kind of looks over and just gives you guys like a strange look, and then shakes his head. To which he replies, yeah, of course. Give me one moment." He goes back.
I cleaned some of your glasses for you. They're next to the kegs. Like they're clean. Don't worry about it.
He stops and just stares at you for a second. He's like, "Thank you." And
No problem, buddy.
He walks back and grabs 6 pints of ale and brings them back out and passes them out amongst everyone. And to which he puts his arm around his wife, and they raise their mugs, and to which he says, "Adventurers, thank you so much. You saved my life, and you saved my wife's life from these creatures, whatever they are. Thank you so much." And the wife looks over and goes, "And you cleaned."
I pat Wog on the back. And you cleaned.
Instead of like drinking the alcohol, I'll like lower my neck a little bit and like pretend to drink and let the alcohol sit on my neck so that it can like ferment some stuff.
Okay. You
But
kinda
it'll,
like-
for all intensive purposes, look like I'm drinking.
So you're kind of just like storing it down in your neck.
Yeah, in my neck hole. Yeah.
neck
Yep.
hole.
Yep.
My neck hole.
Yep,
That
my neck
doesn't
hole.
sound disgusting at all.
Turtles are kind of disgusting.
I
to
mean,
be
you're
honest.
not wrong. I've had enough of them. So, anybody else? Anything you guys would like to do? At this point, you because you're out of initiative, for anyone that's newer to D&D, you're free to you're in free movement right now. You can walk around, you can check out things, you can talk to the NPCs, you can like search things, pretty much whatever you can think of at this point.
I think I'll find the closest stool and get my splay on and sip this pint. Sounds good.
Okay.
So I'm free to roam.
Yeah, you don't
Okay.
actually have to move your character around on screen. You can if you want to, for like visual sake, if you're trying to like explain something to us. But for the most part, just tell me what you're looking to do.
Okay.
So my goal is just to make sure that they're no longer distraught. So I'm like tidying up and cleaning and seeing if there's anything else that they'd like me to do. Just trying to get them back and level-headed.
Okay.
That's kind of my character's main goal right now.
Okay, so you wind up helping. You wind up going around and you clean up all the blood, for the most as well as you can with a mop and bucket. And then you wind up coming over and you grab you start picking up the dead body that's laying right here. And We'll stop your character right there, and for the amount of time that you're moving around. So we'll stop you right as you're like picking up this character, and we'll go over to Lucian. What would you like to do?
I go up to him to give him a warning, because I do remember. Because he remembers that what he saw from the last fight, the blood of the creature
Yes.
that he kept in,
Mm-hmm.
it just gives him a warning.
Gives who a warning?
Just to me,
Oh, okay.
since I'm cleaning it. I'm
Gotcha.
assuming.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You
Why?
can definitely, because of the fact that you've been mopping this up. You do notice that it's more congealed than as if it was just like fresh blood.
Does it seem harmful in any way? Like, is it leaving etchings on the floor or anything?
It's more. It just looks like old blood.
Okay.
So as I approach Wog, I give him a warning on, be careful. The blood on that creature doesn't seem right.
I'll thank you for your warning and be like, yeah, it was hard to clean up.
It was gooey. Griswold, would anything else you would like to do?
Is there any food out on the tables? People's leftovers, anything?
Yes. There's
Grizz is going to walk up to a table with hopefully a piece of meat on it.
Mhm.
He's gonna walk over to the table, pick up the meat, and sit down on a bench and start pounding his beer that he was given while eating the leftover meat.
Okay. So you are sitting down, drinking your beer, eating the meat.
Yep.
Okay. So Wog has picked up the body. The bartender offers to give you a hand to get it out of the shop. And you guys wind up bringing it outside, as well as all the other ones, and you kind of just stack them up over here, you know? So he's out here with you. As you go outside, though, you can give me a perception.
What? Out of that page? Perception. That'd be a 10.
10. Okay. So you can hear yelling and screaming and a commotion all around you in the town. You can see that there is a dead body in the streets. And you can see an orangish glow off to the other side of town, as if there's a fire.
I'll shout at the people inside, be like, hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Okay, so you shout out. The barkeep goes running back inside as you're yelling out because he notices the same thing. He immediately goes running inside, and as he does, he runs to his wife and starts shooing her upstairs, while saying to you guys that it's not just here. The town's under attack. Please, I've got to barricade the rest of this building. I don't know why I said house. So
I mean, it's his house.
you're not wrong.
Grizz is quick to action, going towards the door.
Okay.
Ready to run out as soon as God deems it available.
You can go out into this area.
I also
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
up my clothes as well.
Yeah, so just moving out, essentially just moving your character out there will mean that I will move us to the next scene when you guys all
Okay.
decide, stuff like that. So, Lucian, what would you like to do with this new information? I was just about to do that.
You're about to go in here?
Yeah, I was about to put you in there.
Sure.
I can follow along with them, right?
You don't have to say anything. You don't have to do anything. You heard the turtle from outside, as far as you know him. You heard the turtle yelling out that there's something you should see, and immediately the barkeep came running in saying that the town is under attack. That's up to you. Do you want to say, fuck this, I'm not doing shit, and just sit there, or you can be like, okay, and just like walk outside to see what it is. It's your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk outside and see what it is.
Okay. So we'll move you out there. And then Sus, what is Suslin doing at this time?
Well, I finished my beer and I casually set the mug down and I kind of slowly get up and say, yeah, just kind of to myself. I'm like, all right, I can go out there. Then just kind of lazily walk toward the door.
Love it.
No hurries.
No hurries. Okay, so you wind up going outside. As you all exit, the barkeep is right on your guys' heels. He winds up starting to close the door. He has a plank in hand as if he's about to start barricading the door. And once again, he addresses the group. Again, thank you all so much for all that you have done. Best of luck, adventurers. And then he slowly closes the door, and you can hear him placing the plank into the door as if to barricade it.
When I was grabbing the bodies and moving them, did they happen to have like a garden with those thorny plants that they used on their tables, like in the nearby area?
In the area that is right here, I'm going to say no, but out
Okay.
front of the house, which is going to be the very next thing that we're going to wind up seeing, yes, there will be.
Okay.
So I will move us.
Just
over.
wanted to know if I could pocket 3 or 4 of them before we leave. But
Gotcha. You absolutely can do that. So
Okay.
I will switch you guys over to. You guys will have to zoom out for this. so-
Before the barkeep shuts the door, because
Okay.
I'm the last one out, I want to put my hand on there and meet his pressure
Mhm.
and say, you know, we might be back for blood. And then just let the pressure go so he can shut the door.
Okay. He gives you a strange look and just wishes you luck.
Mm.
Okay, so the best thing you guys can do, because this is a bigger map, is just to fully zoom out, and then now you should be able to start seeing where you guys are. Now, I have adjusted it so that anyone that has night vision, well, dark vision, will have dark vision. Other than that, if you don't have a source of light, you will not be able to see. It is nighttime. The only light is any torches that are already out or any fires. Unless you so choose to light a torch, your own torch or something along those lines. Other than that, you should be able to see pretty well in most areas. We're gonna increase that. There you go. Make it a little bit better for everybody watching. And we are going to go. You definitely are able to pick up the items that you were looking to pick up. Rog.
okay.
And everyone give me an initiative.
13.
Jeez, 3.
Nat 1 actually for Justin.
Yeah.
Well, since it's initiative, it's still a 3.
Okay.
17.
Okay. 17. And that's me. And Shad. Shad, what did you get?
For initiative,
It'll be a D20 plus 4 for you.
So a 5. Okay.
2 Nat 1s, getting them out of the way.
Best time to do it. Okay, so Sus, you are up first.
Well, I'm gonna start this one off with a quick proclamation of, oh, shit sucks out here. And I guess I'll take a couple of steps forward here. Just and maybe take a nice perception.
Okay, real quick. Actually, that works. That works. Go ahead and give me the perception, and then I will read what I'm an idiot and should have read. But go right ahead.
Oh, well, okay. That's a 12.
12. So okay, so I will add your 12 into what I'm about to read. Upon exiting the inn, you look around to see the once peaceful town of Irigan, a small town inside the kingdom of Deathfall, where you have had been drawn. Jesus, I swear I'm better than this. Where you had been drawn to by some unknown force just a day earlier, erupted into chaos. The townspeople are fleeing from the creatures throughout the streets. Some lay dead on the ground. As some of the dead begin to get back up, the town gates sits in the distance, where a battle can be seen raging between the creatures and soldiers of the town. So that you guys know, it is to your left, so to the east. To the west. So in this direction, all the way over, you guys should be able to see this marker that I'm hitting. That's where the gate is that you guys can wind up seeing.
I can't see that. It's too dark for me.
Okay.
I can see to this square. Oh, I'm not clicking. I'm rulering. I can see to this square here and this square. I can see this zombie here. Actually, that's the
Okay.
farthest.
It's in that direction.
Okay.
Now
These old eyes, you know.
Yeah. Sus, you are free to do whatever you would like now.
Okay. So I see a bunch of creatures and stuff that I take it.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just shoot one. Maybe, I can't, my clicker doesn't work. Oh, that one. I'm gonna shoot this one.
Okay.
It's a 21
Hit
for 8.
for 8 damage. Nice hit.
Smack it.
You shoot it right in the back. It lets out a groan and begins, and it, like, you hit it and it starts to turn. So it's in the process of turning around.
Giving you that fisheye.
That goes to Rog.
I'm gonna move to right here, 6 squares away. Wait, did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, right there. So from this position, I have best vision on this particular zombie.
Okay.
Do I see, like, so it's kind of dim for these bodies here? Are they moving? Do they seem alive?
They do not. Well, give me a perception.
No. Yeah. Good point. 22.
You can tell that they are dead.
Okay. Cool.
They are kind of just torn apart.
So I'm gonna take one of the thorny plants.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and how long has it been since the last combat? Like, since the
About
start of it?
20, 30 minutes.
Okay, cool. So bonus action, shillelagh my offhand, and then main action, thorn whipping this guy.
Okay.
Roll 20 and then 3 piercing.
Okay, so you got a dirty 20. And then 3 damage. Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, that goes to me. Caught his attention. All right. Did I? I guess I did not. Okay. All right. Wog,
Did not see that one there.
You were getting one attack. And it misses. He walks up
Cool.
and he swings at you and just woofs it. Whiffs it. Whiffs it? Whiffs it. Swing and a miss.
Walks it.
Walks.
He walks it.
That goes to Lucian.
We did grab our supplies from the upper floor, right? Like back in the bar.
I'm sorry, say this one more time.
We did get our supplies from the other room, right? The one when we went to the stairs.
Yes, yes. You went and got all of your original gear back. The one thing that was not done is sus. You never picked up any of your crossbolts. So whatever.
Yeah, that's
one-
fine.
Yes. So just make sure that you are negating every time you shoot.
Yep.
Okay.
So I see the creature from afar. I take out my bow and I try shooting it with it.
Okay. Which one are you shooting?
The closest one to my left.
This one. Cool. Gotcha.
Yes. And with the bows, it's the same thing. Roll 20, but do you have to like?
It'd be 20 plus your the fact that you are proficient in it, which would be 2, and then plus your dex, so that'd be 20 plus 6 again.
Yeah. An 8. You actually got lucky you hit. And then roll your damage for your bow.
It's not a 4. It's not a 4 anymore, right?
No, a bow. Your bow should be a.
Depends on if it's a short bow or a long bow.
That's a
long
good.
bow.
That's a long bow. So what's that? A 8?
I think it's a D8 piercing.
Yeah. So a D8
And-
plus 4. Because that's your dex. It's 11 damage. You fire your arrow. You quickly draw and subsequently fire your arrow and sink it into his left leg. He lets out a loud moan and starts dragging his leg. That goes to you. So all you did was, well, you drew a weapon. So that's an action. Grizz.
Okay, so seeing all these new zombies out here, Grizz is gonna run like this
Mm-hmm.
to the right next to that guy, and is going to swing his great sword down, aiming for his legs to try and send him to the ground at least.
Okay.
Great sword. Oof, 9.
Almost really good.
You hit.
Uh-huh. Oh, awesome. 14 damage.
You cleave his head clean off.
Oh, that works. Well, these ones seem squishier than the ones inside.
I'm just gonna check something real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, that goes up to Sus.
All right. So I will probably move a little bit further this way. And take a shot at this guy right there.
Okay.
That is a 7.
You miss. It goes whizzing past his shoulder. His left shoulder.
How's it only
Okay.
+3? Are you not proficient in crossbows?
Yeah, I am.
So it should be plus. Wait, what's your dex bonus?
Awful.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
It's +1.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. Just
My
making
bad.
sure you weren't supposed to be a +5, not a +3.
Nope, I'm definitely doing it right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that goes to Rog.
Wog is going to do his signature move and just go hurrah! First one is a 23, the other one's an 8.
And only one of them is enhanced, correct?
Correct. The offhand is currently enhanced, so my bad. The first one should not be a D8. I'll reroll that as a D4 plus 1. So the 23 that I rolled is actually 4 damage,
Okay.
and then the 8, if it hits, is 5 damage.
So total 9.
Yes.
Okay. You turn around and you just smack him twice. He lets out a loud groan. And that's about it. Nice solid hits. That goes to actually you didn't move, did you? So you still, if you would so choose, you have a movement or
I'd step 1.
Okay. Then that goes to moi. And you are getting attacked. What's it gonna be? We got 14. So Rog is perfectly fine. Sus, you take 4 damage.
Okay.
And then that goes to Lucian.
I see the beast attacking Sus, and I give him cover. I want Sus to watch out.
Okay. $14 hits. $5 damage. Okay. You fire the arrow, it sticks in his side. And then that goes to... Well, actually, sorry, you still have like a movement or a free action, anything along those lines?
I approach Sus and ask if he's okay. Are you all right?
I've been better. Real better. Cough, wheeze, gag.
Okay, so just to help out a little bit, because you have now moved here, you're within 5 feet of the creature with a bow in hand. So you can't. All right. So if you were to, if you were to try to pull out your daggers, in order to sheath a weapon and then pull out a weapon, you would wind up using up pretty much your whole turn. Unless you were to like drop your bow on the ground. But if you were to shoot him from that distance, you would get an attack of opportunity.
So what he's saying is you want to be stepping here, not where you are. It's the same amount of movement. You're still standing next to him. You
Yes. Yep. Just
not-
as an archer, your character would be more. Unless you want him to play that way, you absolutely can just have him like disregard stuff like that and have him step up like that, or like play him as being that he is a ranger, well, not a ranger, but he is an archer, so he would know to have a little bit of distance between the whatever target. So it's completely your choice.
And you can improvised weapon with your bow,
True.
which you're proficient in. So you would get d20 plus your strength plus proficiency.
Mhm.
If you wanted to melee with your bow, you can 100% do that.
Yep.
Okay, I was gonna ask too. It's like if it's also possible, like let's say the creature attacks, and I use the bow as like a. I
It'd be
guess
considered an improvised melee weapon, which would deal d4 plus your
Okay.
strength. And you would use your strength as the thing for it because you can't be versatile with a bow.
Right. Okay. Then I'll stay right where I'm at then.
Okay. So that goes Grizz.
Grizz is gonna continue to charge forward, and he's gonna attack that guy.
Okay.
15 to hit, only 8 damage.
8 damage. Got it. Nicely done. That go. Anything else before you end your turn?
I got your back, he says to Wog.
Okay.
I go,
And-
oh, that head smells almost as bad as I do.
Nice. That goes to Sus.
All right. Well, I'll take one step this way and shoot another bolt at it.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit with 7 piercing.
Nice. You shoot him right in the tum tum.
In the tum tum.
Tum tum. Anything else before you end your turn?
No. I might try it. Let's try a poison spray. Let's do it. I want to succeed this thing. It's Constitution of 13.
Okay. I succeed.
Nope. I'm good.
Okay. That goes to Rog.
I'm going to use bonus action to shillelagh my main weapon,
Okay.
and then attack with the main weapon on this fine individual right there.
Okay.
21 to hit, 8
Hit.
bludge.
8 bludge. Nice, nice. It lets out a loud groan, and you can tell that it seems to be very weakened.
And that's my turn.
You got a nice solid hit right on its skull. That
Wonk.
goes just whack. Okay, so he is going to step it forward. I keep doing that. I gotta get better with this. So we've got. Oof. Oh fuck. So Wog, you have 2 attacking you. Sus, you have 1 attacking you, and Grizz, you have 1 attacking you. Everyone takes 7 damage. Except for Wog,
Correction.
you take 14.
And I'm down.
I too am down. I only take 1 point of damage.
True.
I'm still standing.
So I'm just going to do this so that we know who is currently on the ground. And that goes to Lucian.
As I see that Sus was taken out, I drop my bow and take out my daggers and run and attack the beast.
Well, you wouldn't have to move. Yeah, so you would just you can just attack.
Right.
Okay. You definitely hit. Seven damage. Nice. Okay. Is there anything else you? Well, yeah, you want to, like a free action or anything like that? Do a skill check or yell out anything along those lines?
I yell out to Grizz that Sus has been taken down.
So's Wog.
Damn, these creatures are getting tougher. That ended my turn.
Okay. That goes to Grizz.
To start, Grizz is going to use Second Wind, gain 2d10 plus my fighter level.
Okay.
Or 1d10 plus my fighter level. That is 6 plus 1, 7 hit points back. And then he's going to swing at this guy, because I have nothing to heal anyone with. So, swing. 18 to hit, 12 damage.
12 damage. Nice. It lets out a loud moan. You cleave deeply into its chest, but it still stands tall.
Okay.
That goes to.
Uh,
Sorry, anything else
I'm
you would
gonna
like to do?
take a 5-step back.
Okay. That goes to Sus. I need a death saving throw.
One success.
10.
Woo! Congratulations. One success. That goes to Rob.
Womp womp. I'm dead.
Wait, doesn't that's only -2, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
you need 3.
Counts as 2 failures.
Yeah.
I played as they're dead, but okay.
Yeah. One
I'll
just
take
gives you
2
two.
failures over
Yeah,
that.
it just gives you two failures. And then that goes to.
I think there was something in that beer. Ugh.
Soldiers come rushing in from up the road. To assist where as they can. They immediately wind up killing 2 of them. This one and this one. And he winds up drawing this one's attention. Ouch. And then Lucian, you are going to receive an attempted attack. 5 damage.
I take 5 damage. Or it
Yes.
takes 5 damage.
Yes. So
So I am.
you are down as well. Shit. All right. That goes to Lucian. You got to give me a death saving throw.
How do you do death saving throw like that?
You just roll a d20. If
Mhm.
it's a 10 or above, it's a success.
17. Nice.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You have 1 positive. You need to get 3 positives to get up. 3 negatives, you're dead. Dead.
It's not get up. It's like you're
Sorry.
Are-
Yes, you
You're recovering.
stabilize. So, this goes to Grizz.
Seeing that the soldiers are gonna hopefully help clean up the last couple zombies around here, Grizz is gonna run up and try to do a medicine check on Wog to try and stabilize him.
Okay.
Awesome.
You are successful. Wog is now stabilized.
Ooh, thank you.
That's one.
Nice. Very nicely done. That goes up to Sus. Go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
That's a 14.
Excellent. You now have 2 positive. That goes to me. Since they came running in, he runs over to Dab. Oops. Go away. There we go. I really gotta stop freaking doing that. Okay. So, they are gonna beat the crap out of each other. This one, this zombie gets dropped. And this zombie lets out a loud moan. But, well, actually, yeah, no, he would have moved in. So that zombie is dead as well. Sorry. He would have gotten 2 attacks, not 1 attack. So, and yeah, so that ends my turn, which goes, takes you guys. We'll say that it take for the moment it does since there's no enemies around, it takes you out of initiative, and the soldiers move over to assist you and stabilize you guys. So nobody is dying at this current moment. When we go back into combat, we're just going to use the same initiative. Okay, so you guys are currently the battle rages around you, but in the radius, the area that you're in currently, there are no zombies, no immediate danger. Grizz being the only one that is conscious, what would you like to do?
Yeah, turns to the soldiers and I know you guys got a healing potion. We can all help, but I know I don't have any. I can start patting them down, but if they wake up in the middle of that, they might get the wrong idea.
Okay, so here comes the first of, and Justin knows of these, what I call a fate roll. So I'm going to roll a d20, and you guys have to decide: do you want it to be a high or do you want it to be a low? As a group, you guys decide now if you want a high or a low, and then I'll keep explaining.
Hi.
I always go high.
High. Okay, so we have 2 high. What about you guys? Sus, Lucian.
I would say high.
Okay.
I'm going low.
Low. Okay. So it's 3 to 1, obviously. So high. Now I'm gonna roll a d100, and if you guys match my roll, it's in your favor. So sus. It is in your favor. They do have health potions. So a normal health potion is a 1d4 plus 2. Right?
I think so.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 2. So you guys receive... Ooh, you all receive 3 health. Everyone. They even give 1 to Griswold.
Back up to max.
It was 3 health. I'm sorry.
Yep, 3 health. Everyone receives 3 health.
I'll take it.
The soldiers wish you good luck, and they take off in different directions.
Perception check to see if I hear any noise.
Sure. Be a little bit. There's a lot of noise going
Like
on.
more commotion.
Oh,
like
okay, okay.
Screaming, fighting, gnawing sounds. 19.
19. Okay, so you can kind of hear all of that all around you. It seems to be as though the entire town is affected and under attack, but the loudest of the sounds is towards the gatehouse.
This way.
Yeah, towards the west, where the one soldier did run. You can hear a loud of clanking and groaning and screaming, and it seems to be that there is a fight going on in that direction.
So I'll just be like, I think more people are in trouble.
No.
One of the things I have as a bear is advantage on perception checks relying on smell. So can I try and do a smell check in the air to see if there's any creatures that aren't like typical zombies that we've seen so far?
So you're trying to smell for other creatures.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, both 9s, so 13 with my perception.
Nice. So all you can really smell is a lot of like the fires that are going on. You can smell the rotting flesh, a lot of blood, sweat, things of that nature. You can't really distinguish any other type. Nothing stands out to you as different.
Just like home.
Awesome.
Couldn't find it. I was looking for the Wolverine meme of the sniff snifferoo, or like I smell
Uh-huh.
trouble.
Oh, nice.
It's like one of his superpowers is the super smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. What would you guys like to do? Again, you're out of initiative. Pretty much until like you move towards like this direction, like where if you guys can see this body, pretty much until you reach this body.
I'm down to cautiously move that way.
Before he does that, I've walked up to him, and I ask Wog, "So, how's your eyesight, there, guy?"
As good as any other turtle, I suppose.
Oh, that's what I thought. So I just pat him on the back, and all of a sudden, he has a 20-foot radius of pink light coming out of him.
Okay. So what spell are you casting?
I'm casting the cantrip Light.
Light. Okay.
He is now a shiny beacon of pink light that illuminates an extra 20 feet around him.
Awesome. Okay. So he now emits light. Allow me
Not
to...
exactly my color, but thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome there, guy.
does
And
it-
then I'm gonna get my lightning. I'm gonna get some bolts.
Does
I'm gonna
it
harvest some
happen? Does it
bolts.
happen to say like it just says 20 feet of bright light? Does it say bright light and low light?
Let's see here. It just says 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
And it, okay,
So
there you go. That's what I was looking for.
yeah,
Okay, and there we go. You now emit light.
Ooh.
and then I'm gonna harvest some bolts from the battlefield.
Okay, how many did you fire?
Out here, 3.
3. So you get 1 back.
Perfect.
He's now a glowy turtle.
I'll follow the glowing turtle.
Like the sun's eye.
That's great.
Or the day's eye, sorry.
He looks more like a strip club to me.
So I'm down to be over here. Oh, I didn't mean to reveal the whole map. Like I'm going this general direction.
No, that's fine. Yeah, like as you step forward, it'll reveal what your character can see. So like other light
Okay.
sources will allow you, like if there's a light source in the distance, it'll allow you to see in the distance, things like that. So all of those are pretty much set like that, you know.
I'm good to keep going ahead.
Okay. Justin, check your phone for me. And then Lucian, what are you doing?
I walk around. I pick up my bow and any of the arrows I shot, and I follow the group.
Okay. How many did you fire?
I fired 2.
2. Okay. You get back both of them.
As we're walking in this direction, knowing that the previous soldiers had some health potions for us, Chris is good keep an eye out for any soldier bodies that we come across to check those out.
Okay. Give me a perception.
17.
21.
21, right.
Nice. Okay. So you can tell that this body over here is a soldier's body, and this body right here is a soldier's body.
So I'm gonna pop back over to check out this one.
Okay. Give me, I guess it would be an investigation. It's not really like a search check.
17.
17, you find 1 health potion.
Awesome. Hey, someone check out the other body.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check this other body.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
Oh god. Investigation. I'm also looking for quivers or bolts too. But it's a 17.
Okay. You were able to find no bolts, unfortunately, but you find what your investigation. It didn't have. What's your modifier added to that?
0.
Oh, okay. So
I did it right.
Okay, I just double checking. That's all.
Remember, I got like a ton of 10s, dude.
Oh, I forgot
Remember,
about that. That's
I was
right.
the dude with a ton of 10s.
Yeah,
so
I even looked at that in the beginning.
if
That's
there's
right.
fat zeros all over the place, that's because I had a ton of 10s.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sus wound up rolling pretty low on his character, but you're doing really well. You're doing really well. You are able to find, let's see, 1 health potion.
Sweet. I found one, and then I'm going to immediately drink it.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me a D4 and then add 2.
That's 5. 5
Nice.
points.
Very nice.
God, I needed that.
Chris is gonna walk over to Wog and this is probably up back in the tavern and hands him the healing potion.
Thank. And I glug glug glug.
Okay, give me a roll.
That'd be a 4.
Grand total of 6.
We got 9 now, boys.
Excellent. Other than that, do you guys at this point, Lucian, is there anything that you would like to do?
How many bodies were investigated?
So this soldier's body here, and this soldier body here. They were only soldier bodies. These 2, you guys can tell, are normal civilians.
Okay.
If you wanted to, you could check those bodies and see if they have anything.
Nah, I just walk past looking at the body with sadness and memories of like childhood trauma from a war from his past, from when he was a kid, where he
Okay.
lost his father. And
Give me a Constitution save.
how's that?
D20 plus your Constitution modifier. Ooh. So you start to get flashbacks of this trauma, and you are now shooken. Your next 2 attacks are going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. I will also remind you, you did pick up your arrows. You did not pick up your bow. So when you, I'll just say that because remember you said you dropped it.
Yeah.
I would just say that for this time, when you went and picked up the arrows, you also picked up your bow.
Okay.
So you get to choose right now if you do you want to start with bow in hand or do you want to start with daggers in hand?
With bow.
Okay, just make sure moving forward that you announce that outside of combat if you are switching weapons. Otherwise, you will start with what you ended with.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Can I use insight to see if I can tell if he's like in shock?
Yes,
The 16.
16. You can tell that there's stuff that as you notice the difference as he walks by. You can tell that there's a visible difference with him. He seems to be upset, almost like a fog over his eyes, as if he is remembering something horrible, something traumatic, and he's shaken.
Can I do a medicine check and grab him by the shoulders and belch in his face to get him like snapped back into reality?
Yes.
22.
Yeah, so there you go. You notice that as you can tell that he seems something seems to be bothering him by the sight of this battlefield, this woman laying on the ground, this dead body laying on the ground, and you walk up to him and you grab him, you turn him, look him right in the face, and you just burp. You just belch deeply right into his face, and the smell to the point that his hair even moves. And it snaps him right out of it. You no longer have disadvantage.
Right at the end of it, I go, "Oh, I knew that there was something wrong with that fish." And I just turn around like nothing happened.
And so Lucian, you are snapped out of this memory that you're having, that you are clearly becoming trapped in this memory, and then you're just completely snapped out of it, and this turtle creature has walked up to you, burped in your face, said that, and walked off.
By the gods, that was foul.
That was really good. I enjoyed that. Well played. Very well played. So, all right. What would you guys like to do? Would you like to move forward?
Grizz laughs and claps Bog on the back and says, "Solid 8."
Nice.
Yeah, I would like to move forward.
Okay. So I'm just gonna move everybody. Is there any particular order that you guys would like to start? Like when I move you guys into like a new thing, any particular order that you guys would like to start falling into? Do you have anyone that would instinctively stay to the back? Anyone that would instinctively try to like be the head of the group, or like people that would want to start trying to stay next to each other?
My main concern as WOG is making sure that everybody is like alive and happy, so I'm not gonna take myself into consideration at this point in time.
Okay, so you more want to try to like, you're gonna try to stay more towards the center of the group.
I'm gonna try to get in and help as many innocent people as I can.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna be charging ahead towards helping. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will put you there. What about Griswold? Where are you looking to, like, your character feeling as you're moving forward with this group?
Griswold's looking to get towards the gate, looking for anyone along the way that might look like a captain of the guard or someone in charge.
Okay. Sus
Yeah.
and Lucian, are you? This is mainly for like not just in this scenario. So Warg is Wog. God, your name is just.
It's like Frog with that.
I know, but with
FR,
my
it's
speech impediment, it's killing me.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry.
no,
I can
no,
change it if
no,
it really
not
bothers
at
you.
all. I will get it. He's more concerned about helping people, so that helps me with like the placement in the groups. You're
So
more looking to
that
move
is-
forward.
That is going to be the case for me
if I am above ground.
Okay.
If I'm in a place that I can like look out a window and see the sun or the moon, as soon as we're in in a cave or like somewhere that I can't like see the sun or moon, I'm gonna be more of a scaredy cat.
Okay. Okay. Sus and Lucian, are you guys more your characters? Are they more built that they're gonna try to like follow the group but like stay towards the back because your range?
Yeah, my character is that.
Okay. So I will put you there. Sus, are you round about the same? Or are you looking to be like more in the middle of the group or?
I mean, I'm not necessarily a back or a front. I'm kind of an adjacent side. You know,
Gotcha.
just kind of hanging out.
Okay, so where you are right now is pretty good as it is. Okay.
Yeah, maybe 5 feet more away from the stinky turtle, but
No, that's fine. That's fine. You're
Great.
off. You're kind of like off in the grass, like walking.
Yeah,
walking down
just
the
like-
path. You're kind of just like, you smell a little bit. I'm gonna follow you guys, but I'm gonna stay at a little bit of a distance. So. Okay, cool. From here, actually, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna move you guys just slightly more, just so that it's not as ridiculous as a distance. And you guys are in initiative. And you guys can go from here. Actually, how about this? Give me a perception. Just blanket everybody perception. We'll go based off the highest one. Unless somebody's
20.
really low. 21.
21.
So you got a nat 20? No, a natural 20.
No.
Okay. Lucian, go ahead and give me a d20 roll. Plus your perception.
I think Nat 20s always show up as green in the chat.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. So 12. Okay, so for the most part, none of you are like really like hurting to see anything, but Wog and Sus are really going to be able to truly see what's going on. So you have a dead body here. You got a dead animal over here. You have a dead what looks like an archer right here, as well as another dead soldier body. You notice that the one soldier that had helped you guys earlier has charged ahead and is now engaged in battle with a zombie. Down the road a little bit, if you to anyone that can see it, I think at this point you guys can all see down here, correct? Further down
Yep.
the road? Okay. Especially with the light that's going on. You can see bodies laying on the ground, some soldiers, 2 soldier bodies, the rest are just villagers. You see 2 soldiers currently fighting a zombie, and you can see that these 2 buildings on either side do have fires that have started. So that's where a lot of that light is emanating from. So from there, by all means, go ahead.
We're not in initiative yet, or
You are back in initiative. I'm sorry. So that would actually be Sus first.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk up to that body there. Like kind of like right there.
Okay.
Are they still fighting it out, or?
They are still duking it out.
Yeah, I guess I'll shoot this guy. I'll shoot that guy right there.
Okay.
Why not? I want to loot this archer really bad, and this dude is in the way, so I'm just gonna shoot him until he's
So
not.
it's no longer in your way.
That's a crit in a bad way.
Yeah. So, let me see here. Ooh, okay. You step up and you fire. Roll me an attack. As if you were attacking. No, you already did. Never mind. So it'll be a 2. So you actually strike the soldier in the back of his shoulder, dealing him damage with the arrow, and he lets out a cry.
I'm fine with that.
So that moves over. Do you want to anything else? Any like skill checks or like yell out to him or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll just yell out, sorry, and that's it.
Love it. That goes to sorry, Rog.
Okay, Frog is gonna go over here. I'm just gonna add an R instead of a W, and then that solves all problems.
Okay.
it'll be raw.
Just R's and W's are really hard for me. I'm sorry.
No, it's no problem. Dude. I want to make it easier for you. I didn't mean to make it hard.
No, it's all right.
I'm going to do my signature move.
The Hayakacha. You
Yeah.
still have not enchanted the one, correct? Or did you enchant?
No,
it?
I did enchant it just before I went down.
That's right. That's correct. Okay, just wanted to double check.
Yep. So 9 and a 14. The 9 was 12 bludgeoning, and the 14 was 3. So that would be 15 total.
15 total. You walk up and you crush his skull. So from now on, I'm actually just going to do this instead of moving them off. It's just going to make it easier, so I don't have to keep on zooming in and zooming out. So the X's will now be, they're dead. When it's a
Cool.
creature. When it's you guys, it means that you're unconscious. Unless you obviously die. So he dies. The soldier kind of, as soon as you like crush its skull, he looks at you and nods, and then looks back at Sus and gives you a mean look as he reaches back and he snaps the arrow. Sorry, the bolt.
Oh, dude, I wanted that.
He doesn't pull it out of him because he knows that would cause more damage. He just snaps the end of it off so it's not like protruding out, and he moves on. He takes off running down the street. In this, I was about to say in this moment, it's like kind of out of like, there's nothing immediately around you. So if you guys wanted to like loot the bodies at this point, kind of like out of turn, I will allow it.
Okay, well, I guess I'm feeling a little peckish, so I'm gonna come down here and start munching on that animal. It's like freshly killed, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It is a dog.
Oh, well, okay, no problem. Dog's fine. Yeah,
It's at
that's fine.
13 to investigate the archer's body
Okay.
for ammo.
So, I didn't expect that at all. when I put that dog token in, that is not what I expected to happen to it. But okay, love it. So a 13, you are. Let's see if it's bows or arrows.
I'm a turtle. What do you want? From
I
me?
know. I just didn't even.
Instincts, baby.
Oh, now I need a. Okay, they are crossbows, and you are able to find 3 of them.
Oh, hell yeah.
You find 3 bolts.
Thank you.
And
I'd like to
standard.
protect the other body.
Okay.
And a health potion?
No health potion.
What was the standard? What?
I was gonna say, and a standard crossbow if you wanted. There's just a crossbow.
Nope.
Sorry, excuse me. I need to grab a Halls. My medicine's wearing off.
I was gonna say eating the dog wasn't that bad.
Oh, I'll get back to that. Okay, are you only looking for health potions?
I mean,
Or just
do I have to decide with the 19?
Not really. I just wanted to make sure if like you were just focusing on that, or
generally health potions. Yeah, I mean, if he's got any bolts or anything, I've now seen that's what Sus is picking up. So
okay, you're
I kinda
able
cross them.
with this soldier, you're able to find a wooden shield and one
Shit.
health potion.
Okay. I'll leave the shield, pick up the health potion.
Okay. Now, Grizz, being that you are bearkin, I guess is the best way I could say this. You're not affected by this. I would assume that eating animals like this just wouldn't bother you. But
Oh yeah, no, it does not bother me at all.
Sus and Lucian, I'm going to need Constitution saving throws.
You guys better work on your con saves. Just saying.
I vomit
God.
so hard.
Yes, you do. Oh my god. Okay, wait, before I go on, Lucian. Go ahead and give
I'm
me a
gonna wait.
con save.
I'm gonna take a break from eating, noticing that he threw up, and be like, "Oh, so you had the fish too?" And then just go back at the dog.
I think I throw up so hard I shit myself.
I mean, you shouldn't have said anything because now you did.
I know.
Okay, so Lucian, you're put off by him eating the dog, but it doesn't upset your stomach or anything along those lines. You're a little bit more okay with it because of the fact that he did just snap you out of your traumatic moment, your flashback.
PTSD.
Yeah, your PTSD flashback. So you're less upset about it. It's upon you as a character to decide whether or not you're okay with him eating a dog like that. If it's something you want to say something about, or if you're just gonna ignore it. That's 100% up to you. Same thing with you, Sus. But the sight of him just walking off and just starting to devour this dog corpse caught you off guard, and you wind up, as you so well put it, you begin to throw up so hard that you shit yourself.
Yep. Out both ends on this one.
Vicious, gruesome. But I'm not the one puking.
Yeah.
Rude.
Rude.
Wouldn't kiss to get in here.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I thought she wasn't playing. Okay, so that's on to you guys. How would you like to proceed from this moment?
Having to
wanna-
move forward myself.
I want to get in there and take care of that Zomble that's... I guess he's probably going to be dead by the time we get there, but... I'd like to assist the soldiers now that I have a full stomach.
Gotcha. Now, question for you: going over and devouring the dog, does that do any? Is that you just did that to do that, as if like your guy was hungry?
Instincts.
And you did instincts. Okay.
Yep,
Perfectly fine.
That doesn't get... Unless you wanted to give me, like, a point in health, it doesn't do anything for me. I just went over, I grabbed the parts that look like clean meat while they were looting. I don't need, like, worldly goods, so
I mean,
I just sustained
technically,
myself.
when you do eat, you gain health.
I don't need it. It's up to you if you want to do it.
I will
I didn't
allow-
do it for that reason. I did it for RP reasons. So
Because I love it so much, I am going to allow you, whenever you do something like that, to gain 1 health.
thank you.
Of course. As long as it's not... As long as it's
I'm gonna-
fresh, like, edible...
I'm gonna go eat this person too. No, I'm kidding. No,
I
I'm not
mean,
gonna
you
do that.
could, but you are full
No,
at this moment.
So he doesn't realize that people would be like put off by it,
Mhm.
and he's so ignorant to that fact that he does genuinely think that Suslin threw up because of food poisoning. So,
Okay,
that's why he went to eat it. He's like, "Oh, look, meat," and
gotcha.
went to eat it.
Gotcha. I love it. I absolutely love it. That's so good. Okay, so is everyone together? Just we're moving forward.
I mean, I'm getting away from that gross dog turtle action. So,
Oh,
yeah.
there's not a whole lot of dog left. There's the little bits that looked gross from the undead eating it, but
In the amount of time it took you to do that, the soldiers have killed the zombie.
Red. Is this a dragon right here? What is that?
It's a dead body covered in a cloth.
Oh, okay. I can see that now that you said it, but I was like, what the heck is that?
Yeah, I randomly found that, and I was just like, you know what? I like this. I like this here. So.
Can I eat this person? No, I'm kidding.
Can I eat all of these people? So, as you guys are moving in, you come across multiple soldiers at this gate, and one soldier that is donned in better armor than the rest. He seems to be of a higher ranking, I guess is the best thing to say. I actually have the wrong token there, so I do apologize. I was messing around with it earlier and forgot to switch it back. So give me just 1 second.
Where's the weirdo?
So,
This weirdo.
oh, I didn't.
No, you're the gross one.
Oh, I didn't. Oh,
Am I the
didn't put
weirdo?
him as a different one. That's my fault.
The bow guy.
Wait, did we forget? Oh, we did forget.
He's way back.
Sorry, Lucian. I
Yeah,
forgot.
he was way back.
Lucian didn't get moved forward.
The light of the turtle did not grace him, so
So-
he became hidden.
Just for the temporary, just so that you can. Yeah, no, he's got a name tag, so that works for you guys. Okay, that's fine. I didn't switch his the thing around. That's completely my fault. But yeah, here we go. So the one that is labeled guard, this guy right here, you can tell that his armor is a little bit nicer than the rest. He seems to be as if he would be the one in charge. And they,
I can't see the label that says guard. Can you put like a dot on it or something?
oh, hold on one second. I think I may need to. I'll do this for right now until I can fully figure it out. He has the blue dot.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. There you go. Did that make it so that you can see his name tag?
No,
Nope.
No. Okay.
it's okay. I don't need to see his name tag. Like descriptions is enough, and then the dot to identify is great. Thank you.
Of course. Okay, so they are currently fighting the Zumbos. And the other ones are kind of just ready and a little as if they just like came up, and you can tell that the zombies are coming through the gate. What would you guys like to do?
Initiative.
We're just gonna still use the same one, so that that would be sus first.
Let's see. Sure, I'll shoot it. I'll shoot at this guy. Why not?
Did that give him a
Is it-
name?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
No, I'll shoot at this guy. I have full line of sight on this one.
Okay.
The one next to Wog.
Gotcha.
It's Rog now.
Shh. That's a nat 20.
Damn.
So that's
Sheesh.
15.
Love it. Love it. You.
I'm pretty sure that's a headshot.
Yes. You.
Head eyes.
You turn around. Well. I say that's 15 damage.
Yeah, 7 + 8.
Yep. Okay. So you fire a bolt directly into its eye socket. It stumbles, but recovers and lets out a loud groan.
Head eyes.
And then that goes. Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
No. I'm good with
Hell of a hit. Nicely done. Goes to Wog.
Oh, now that I changed it to R, I see how it is.
I'm gonna. It's gonna bounce back and forth. Half
It's
the
o-
time
it's
I can get
okay.
it right.
His name is now going to be Wogrog,
Wogrog.
and now that it's Wogrog, you can call him either, and it's okay.
Love it.
There you go. Okay, so I'm going to shimmy there,
Okay.
and then I'm going to do the opposite of my signature move, and I'm going to do main weapon on that individual and offhand on that one.
Gotcha.
So main hand, and then offhand. Main hand was 11 for a roll, 6 bludgeoning, and that was to the one that got
Yep.
the bow or the arrow in the eye. And the
it's
other
a
one
good
was a
solid
s-
crack. Go ahead.
Okay. And the other one was a 16 to hit and a 7 bludge damage.
Okay. So the first one, good solid hit. Right in the back of his head. He lets out he lets out a groan, but it's very gurgled and weak. So you can tell that extremely hurt him. And the other one, it was you come right across his face, and like his whole head turns, and then he's like slowly like slumps back, and he says, "Ugh." So that goes to Wah. So we're gonna do. properly. Zombies begin to come out of the out from behind us, essentially. The main soldier, kind of seeing this, announces and to let all of his soldiers know, so other soldiers begin to move out to engage and kind of stop their advance. And they also, what am I looking at? That's what I'm looking at. They do that. Okay. And then they all attack each other, doing I don't know why that was so loud. Okay, so doing that. Cool. So, the soldiers. Ooh, that was not good. The soldiers engage the zombies, the ones that have come out from behind you guys, thus stopping them from immediately coming at you. Some of the soldiers take a little bit of damage. None of the creatures actually attack you. Oops. Adjust all their health. And you guys can hear a loud it's a loud roar, but it's very like gargled.
From which direction?
Coming from outside of the gate.
Cool. Is the gate closed right now, or
The
open?
gate is wide open.
Is there anything left of the gate, or is it like in shambles?
The one side of it is damaged pretty badly.
Okay.
The other side has kind of just been forced open, as all the creatures. You assume as all the creatures have been coming in.
Is the damage like, I don't know, turtle shell sized, or is it like pretty big?
It's pretty large, as
Okay.
if something crashed into the gate and just destroyed the one side.
Okay. Had to ask.
Yep, of course. That goes to Lucian.
So I look all around me and decide where to take my shot.
Okay.
I take a step to the side and aim for the one closer to Rog.
This one?
Arrow I1.
Got it.
Can it?
And I take a shot.
Come on, nat 20. I want an arrow in the other eye socket.
I mean, he rolls good enough. I might just allow it.
Come on, nat 20. Oh.
Got an 11. It still hits. But you wind up shooting it in the side of the neck, and it drops. I didn't need a damage roll because no matter what you rolled, you killed it.
Right.
That's how good I am, baby.
So that goes to Grizz.
Grizz is going to run up here, 20 feet of movement, and swing at the guy right there.
Okay.
Dirty 20 and 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice, very nice. It's a good solid hit. You put a large gash across his slash across his chest.
Okay.
That goes up to Sus.
Oh, the one I was trying to kill got killed. I'm just gonna nod at the archer dude. I don't know if I've been formally introduced, but that's all right. And then I'm gonna take a step around here so that I can shoot at these guys coming through the gate. I'm going to target this one.
Okay.
And crossbow. 14 to hit.
Yeah, hit.
6 damage.
6 damage. You shoot him straight in the chest.
Oh, on fire, baby.
Nicely done. Anything else? Free actions, things of that nature?
No, I'm good.
Cool, cool. That goes to Wog.
I'm going to do the signature move number 2 again, where I'm attacking 2 creatures.
Okay.
Main attack is going to be. Oh, I'm on ruler. My bad. First attack's going to be on the top one. That's going to be my main hand, and
Gotcha.
then the other one's going to be my offhand, which is this guy.
Love it.
So main hand, offhand. I got a 25 and a 17.
Both hit.
Each one is 7 damage.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Both hit.
And then I'm gonna just step back 1.
Okay. So you drop the second one. The first one, you can tell, is extremely weakened, barely standing. Oh, okay. I was like, what happened to your icon? I didn't realize it was showing the X from the other creature.
It's underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? Okay, yeah. So you drop the 1, and then you take your step back. Cool. So from there, the guard with the blue dot winds up attacking the last zombie that's in front of him and drops it. The other soldiers around wind up doing, let's see. I almost did that again. They wind up missing, so which means that the other guys miss. You're gonna move down there. And then you guys hear a loud, the loud roar again, but this time it sounds like it's right outside of the gate. And in comes a large creature through the gate, who steps up and gets right up into the soldier's face. Give me a perception.
20.
20. That's good. So what you can see is that it is an undead orc has now burst through this this gate.
Orc or ogre?
Ogre. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
It is an ogre. It is a undead ogre. Orc would not be that big.
I mean, maybe it's a really big orc. I was just checking.
That's fair. It is an ogre. That goes to Lucian.
I look at the beast with extreme shock, thinking whether or not to try shooting it. But give out a warning to Wog, who's closer to the creature, to step back and be careful.
Okay.
I'll use my knowledge from Coliseum fights to shout out to the party that we should focus on the smaller ones first, so that we can concentrate on the big one as a team.
Okay.
And I agree with him.
As you yell that out, the soldier with the main soldier with the blue dot hears you yelling this out, takes a look over his shoulder, sees that his men pretty much have the other zombies pinned down at this point, and yells out, Now is the time. We need to take out the big one. On me, men. And that's still Lucian's turn.
Okay. I give out a heads up that to the rest of the team that we have to take this creature down together.
Okay.
We're gonna have to take this creature down together. Arrows might not be enough. I take my first shot though at the creature.
Let's see it.
Equals 6 equals 18.
That is a hit.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
What's your damage? You never rolled
Uh,
damage.
Oh, I rolled the damage?
Yeah. You hit. Six damage. Nice. You fire the crossbow. Sorry, you fire arrows. You fire the arrow and it sticks into its chest, and the creature kind of just like looks down at it and then just grunts. And then that goes anything. Well, you did a lot of talking beforehand, so that goes to Grizz.
Grizz swings at the guy in front of him. Not really paying attention to all of the intelligent conversations happening across the battlefield.
Okay.
23 to hit, 8 damage.
8 damage. You drop him.
And then he's going to take a couple steps over here behind the soldiers. See where he's needed most next after killing that zombie.
Okay. That goes to Sus.
Thus is gonna shoot at that ogre.
Okie doke.
That's a 7.
You miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. And as a bonus action, I'm going to somewhat loudly, but yet quietly, say to Wog, in a world where a smelly turtle faces an undead ogre, will you win? Will you cry? Will you eat a house cat dead on the side of the road? And I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on him.
It was a dog, but I love it still. That was
Now
really
it's just
good.
a pile of bones and rotten meat. So
Well.
So he gets a 1d6 Bardic Inspiration.
That's awesome. Chewer's discretion.
and that's
that's-
after I
that's
roll,
my
right?
turn.
Like I
Yeah.
add 6 after I roll. Okay.
You can use it whenever you want.
Okay, I would like to roll a perception to see, like, look at around at these two guys and see if I can tell if they're like hurting bad or
Oh, the
like,
two groups of soldiers.
not the soldiers, the two zombies. I want to see if they look like they're because that we've killed a few of them now. Like I've seen if they look
Gotcha.
like they're about to go down. I want to be able to see if I should pay attention to them or if I should just go into the ogre. And
Okay.
That's my goal. 19.
You can tell that they've taken damage, but they are still they're still fairly healthy. But you can
Okay.
tell that it's 2-on-1 for both. There's 2 soldiers per 1 zombie.
So via my perception check, I'm able to tell that even though I said we should focus on the small ones, I should listen to the commander, and I can turn around and focus on the ogre.
You can tell that it's well in hand.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was trying to ascertain. Is should I, whom should I focus on? Okay, signature move number 1. Nat 1 on the offhand and a 19 on the main hand.
Okay, so the main hand comes in and does how much damage?
The main hand does 12 damage.
Okay. You make a nice solid hit, but as you do so, are you right-handed or left-handed? What's your main hand?
Right-handed.
Right-handed. So you come in and you hit nice solid hit, and as you go to come back with your other weapon, you actually wound up catching the guard's weapon next to you, and you almost drop your weapon. So you have to as they clank, you both are just barely able to hold on to your weapons, so the attack doesn't go through. That goes to moi, actually. So the guard was in the process of attacking as well. So as your weapons clank, he's able to still hold on to his weapon, but he's not able to complete his attack. So you've also stalled his attack for this round.
I'll just look at him and be like, "My bad." Close quarters.
So the soldiers do start moving in, attempting to attack this creature as well, but it reaches out. So it swings its large morning star at you, Wog. Barely missing you. Like, if you hadn't clanked weapons with him, you would have been in the perfect position to just take a full hit from this. And the soldiers, and I closed that again, didn't I? I did. Way to go. Okay, so, and then I think we were just doing it like that, weren't we? Where are you? Where the hell did I put it? There it is. We'll just do that. Damage. Okay. 2, 3. Okay, and the soldiers attack the zombies, continue engaging with them, and the 3 other soldiers that are currently assisting in fighting the ogre do land some strikes. And do some. You can tell that it was minor damage. And that goes to Lucian.
Still standing and trying to keep my head up, I continue to shoot at the beast to see if I can somehow maybe distract it and keep it focused on me. It'll maybe give the advantage to the others to attack it from different direction.
Okay. Oh, I like how you linked that, Sus. Very nice. So you attacked the. I'm sorry. You attacked the ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my bad.
I'm rolling the damage.
Cool.
I'll roll the damage.
5 damage. Nice. You sink another arrow into its chest. That goes to Grizz.
Grizz is going to charge ahead to here,
Okay.
laying out a bone-shaking battle yell as he charges up and to stab into the zombie ogre.
Okay.
Dirty 20 and 11 damage.
11 damage. Very nice. You cleave into the creature, into his leg, going in a decent amount, and like in one fellow swoop, you do cut fairly deeply, and you notice that his blood is doing the same thing. It's kind of already like old blood. It's not exactly flowing. It's more like kind of thick, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Thick qua. I'm gonna actually turn off this the 3D dice, just because it makes me have to click more often. So
Gotcha.
that goes up to Sus.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot it.
I'm gonna shoot it.
That's a 19 to hit
You hit.
for 3 damage.
Very nice. You sink a crossbow bolt into its thigh.
And that is what I'm doing. And
Okay.
I am done.
Cool. That goes to Rog.
Okay. Signature move number 1. With the it hits his crotch. I don't know why it only did 1 damage, because I guess both dice on the second one rolled a 1, but the first one was a 22 with 7 damage, and the second one was a nat 20 with 2 total damage, so 9 total.
9 total damage, and you smack him. The second one smacks him right in the nuts.
Yep.
And you, it lets out a very loud, like gaseous kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
And normally I wouldn't say anything, but you're gonna wind up having he's gonna have disadvantage on his next attack because of the fact that you just racked him in the nuts.
Yeah, he is. Hang on, I moved your thing so that I could wave high to 0, and it's.
I did just see that. So I'm gonna look because don't have audio. Can you not hear us? Is there something wrong with the stream?
It might be her side.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure that this whole time something wasn't wrong. I'd feel really, really bad.
I honestly, I don't remember what day it was. I think it was Friday. Oh no, it was Sunday. I played the entire day. I had an average of 3 streamers or 3 viewers, and I didn't have. I went to close out and I went to like mute everything, and it was already muted. I played the entire afternoon muted the entire time.
Oh, that's rough. That's very rough.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Wow. Okay, so that goes actually that goes to me. So we will have these guys do their thing, and they do that. So they wind up taking this guy out and this guy out. Nice. And then these 3 also wind up doing that. So that's another that out of it, and he winds up doing another. Cool. And then I almost said ogre. It's ogre. I almost said orc again. It's an ogre. So the ogre is going to roll with disadvantage. Ooh. That's not great. Griswold, he is able to hit you.
Okay.
For 12 damage.
I am still standing.
His large morning star comes swinging across and catches you right in the chest.
Good thing I got those healing potions.
Yeah. But while when we're just gonna call him guard because that's what his name title is. I was hoping you guys would wind up being able to see that, but apparently you can't, unfortunately. The one with the blue.
Oh wait,
dot.
Cooper, was that with disadvantage from him?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but yeah. So words. Yeah. So as all of the soldiers attack, and as the guard winds up attacking him, the ogre does let out a loud, painful groan, but it's becoming more gargled as if blood is like filling up its mouth from all like the damage it's taken. It's bleeding profusely all over. It has cuts. It has bolts, arrows sticking out of it. You can tell that it's gravely wounded. And then that goes to Lucian.
Sus, I feel as if we keep shooting it with arrows, we are confusing the beast, which gives Wog and Grizz the advantage, as well as the soldiers, to kill it.
Yeah, dude. Totally.
I'm sorry. I love the response. I absolutely love it. A 19, you hit. Very nice. For 9 damage. You fire your arrow, and it actually hits him in the eye. He lets out a loud cry of pain, and slightly stumbles. That goes to Grizz.
Grizz is gonna take another swing at him. Going for a leg for the same leg this time.
Okay.
9 to hit.
9 hits.
6 damage.
6 damage. You come down on his leg. You wind up hitting the same exact spot. You hit it hard enough that you feel your blade strike bone, and you feel it crack. And the whole the ogre lets out a loud cry as the cry slowly just, and it crumbles and falls to the ground dead. Congratulations.
Good job, bro.
Congratulations.
That's what I'm talking about. And then I'm going to very quickly chug one of my healing potions.
Very nice, very nice. So let me just do something real quick for you guys, just because I didn't do it before. I actually have your XP from the last fight, and let me tally up your XP from this fight. I'll put it all together and let you guys know so you can update that just really quick. So the last fight, you guys each received 100 XP.
So 100.
I can't find the XP on this thing to save my life.
It is on.
Oh, I see it
What
now.
was it? Okay.
It's the 100 points.
And with this fight, you all receive 250.
We have 350 total. And that will be a level up.
Okay, very nice, very nice. All right, so as the creature falls, out from behind the ogre, you can see a soldier running towards the gate, out from the darkness. He comes running in, winds up like kind of squeezing past the dead bodies at this point, and he starts. He exclaims, "Lieutenant, I bring word from the commander. The crypt is open. The crypt is open. Oh my God! You can tell it's getting late. The crypt is open, and the dead have risen. He stands in guard of the entrance with the last of his men, holding off as many as he can. He sent me to gather up more men in return." You now know that the soldier, the guard with the blue dot for you guys, is the lieutenant. That's why he is wearing better armor than the rest of them. Damn it all. Can't you see we have problems of our own here? We barely have enough men to safeguard the town. He slowly turns and looks at the party. "Adventurers, you have helped us so much. We owe you a great debt, but I'm afraid I must ask if you would lend us more aid. My commander has taken a platoon to the old crypt in the woods. From what it sounds like, we could use people of your skills to aid them. Will you help us?"
Sure. But
Yeah, why
we
not?
could
Is there
possibly use
money?
some more healing.
I'm sure I can facilitate. As you can see, we are low on supplies and many men are injured. But if you are going to help us, give me a moment. Let me see if I can rally up any heals or see if any of my clerics are around or if we have any healing potions for you.
Sounds good.
And then he looks over at Sus for your question and he says, "As far as payment goes, I'm sure once you meet our commander, he would be able to facilitate anything along those lines. I am not a man of power beyond being just the lieutenant of these men."
All right, that'll do.
Cool. So he winds up gathering up 6 healing potions. And you guys can distribute them as you see fit.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I could use at least 1 or 2 of these guys.
Or out of character, did it seem like this is like a right now thing, or are we going to be able to rest at all on the way there?
It seemed urgent.
Okay. I'm going to be sending a DM to Coop and Coop and Turd if I can find you guys. For some reason, I can't find you. Wait, am I not friends with you guys on here? I thought I was.
Sorry.
I guess I'll just send it to Turd for now, and then I'll send it to Coop later.
Okay. So that's 1 taken by Grizz so far. You may take that potion now if you so choose, or just throw it into your inventory.
Great.
It looks like Sus. Were you rolling for the healing potion? Oh no, you rolled a. Never mind. Okay, so that's
2 gone.
That's 2 gone. You have 4 left.
I'm at full.
Lucian, if you wanted to speak up, you didn't get any healing potions before. If you wanted to request for 2, or just saying.
You can still request for that, right?
Yeah. You as of right now, as your character, you need to talk to the other characters.
Okay.
I've got 3 healing potions here left. If I could get another one, I would appreciate it. But if anyone else needs it more,
No, there's 4
Alright.
left. There's 4 left. Only so
I
far.
took-
You took 2.
I took 1 and Rog took 1.
Yeah, so there's 4 left.
Okay.
I would like one if I could, please.
Yep, I'll toss it over to you.
Go ahead and roll a d4, and then add 2 to it. You wind up getting 5 health.
5 health.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you already added 2. You get 3 health. My
Yeah,
fault.
3.
Sorry.
Anyone else?
Oh God, what have I done?
I would love a healing potion if you don't mind.
Chuck one over to you.
Thank you.
So that leaves 2
3
left,
points.
correct?
Yep. Yep. How those healing potions sit for you guys? Need any others?
No, I think I'm good.
I'm also good.
Good enough.
I'm gonna pop one more, then we'll have one more in reserve.
I think I'm just gonna go and grab my arrows real quick.
Okay. How many did you fire?
Try to remember. I want to say 4.
4. Okay. You find all of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for mine too.
How many did you fire?
4 as well.
You find 2 of them.
Okay.
And as far as those go, I do a D100, and depending on how good the roll is how many you find. Just so that you guys are aware how I'm doing that. All right, so what we're gonna do is now that we're gonna stop here. We're gonna stop at this one. I know we had set for 8 to 12. So we will. Words. Wow. Sorry. COVID sucks so much. I'm running out of breath really fast. We'll pick it up next Tuesday. This is going to be a reoccurring thing every Tuesday, 8 till about 12 o'clock. If we go past that, that'll be up to the group, things like that. But thank you so much for coming and watching. What did you guys think so far as the first session?
Great.
I had fun. Really good.
Definitely enjoying it.
Good. Glad to hear. You guys, I was a little worried there for a bit when you guys were in the tavern. Sorry, when you first stepped out of the tavern with so many going down. I actually wound up having to bring the knights were always the soldiers were always going to come in. I just had to speed it up a little bit to get them in a little bit faster because I didn't want to kill you guys in the first session.
Yeah.
Again, this was originally set up for 5 people. Unfortunately, one of our other players, who will be back with us next week, has COVID as well, so he was unfortunately unable to join us. So we wish him a speedy recovery. Like I said, he will be back next week. I will wind up writing him in so that you guys meet him outside of the town. And other than that, you guys did great. I have a couple notes and pointers that I will wind up hitting with you guys later on. Other than that, I hope you all stay beautiful, and I will see you guys next time.